And we're live. Good morning, everybody. Welcome to Called Out 1 vs. 1 Rematch with Creel Catfish and Ryan Ports. What's going on, gentlemen? How you doing?
Awesome.
Awesome. We got a bunch of good people here in chat already. You know, guys, they have been in here since I don't know, what was it, 6:30 a.m. There's a few people in here already waiting on YouTube. I know they weren't waiting on me. Waiting on you guys because you guys are way better looking than I am. How we feeling this morning?
Great. I'm feeling awesome. I'm ready to get some bait in the water.
All right, let me shout out some people in chat and let's say good morning to everybody. All right, let's see participants. Two Stands Fishing, your partner in crime, Creel. You guys had a good show last night. I managed to catch some of it with Laura the Explorer. She's in chat too. Good morning, Laura. You guys looked like you're having a lot of fun, so that's always good. I hope you guys are enjoying yourselves. I see Catfish Regulators. What's going on? Dale Hayslip, Eric Burnside. What's going on, Eric? Ernie Brown. He was one of the early ones. Him and Chrissy. Fins and Fines. What's going on, Bob? How are you? Fishing with the Chad. What's up, my friend? How you doing, Chad? Say hello to Dee if she's in the near vicinity. Laura Dufour. Better be careful, Jeremy. With the wife is watching you. Gabe, you too. Your mom's watching. Be careful, bud. She's watching you. Hey, Laura. Good morning. Laura the Explorer again. Hello. Dr. Michael Murillo. What's going on? Michael, how are you, sir? Mike Turner, 712 Catfishing. Mike's Outdoors and Adventures. Good morning, sir. Nolan Content. What's going on, buddy? I'm sorry we don't just hand out mods to anybody, sir. So enjoy the chat as it is. Outside with the Haze. What's going on, Haze? Let's see. Things are moving around. Randy Patillo. That's a new name. I hope I got that right, Randy. Patillo, maybe. Patillo, you'll have to forgive me. My name is really messed up, so I like to think I have a last name card when it comes to stuff like that. The people in chat will explain that to you. Robert James, what's up, Robert? Setting hooks and crossing eyes. Got his first flathead of 2021 last night. I was out enjoying the evening with a friend of mine for his birthday last night, and I got a text from him. It was fantastic. Hey, look at that. Mike's Outdoor and Adventures. Thank you. Thank you so much for the super chat, my friend. I really appreciate it. You guys make the content and everything I can do possible here and so much better. I really appreciate it, Mike. Thank you very much, sir. And congratulations. Sorry about that, Ryan. We'll have to talk later. I need to figure out if you were out in Stilly's neck of the woods or out in our neck of the woods. So, that'll be interesting to know. Sharina's keeping it real. What's up, Sharina? How are you? Uncle Lou. What's going on, Uncle Lou? Another great supporter. Wabash Nate. I'm guessing Wabash Nate fishes the Wabash River in Indiana. That's someplace that I really wanted to fish or have been wanting to fish for quite some time. My partner in crime, Alex Serafin's always talking about wanting to fish the Wabash. Big Hook. What's up, Big Hook? Dale, I said hello. David Garchar, what's up, David? How are you? Thank you for coming back always. Fishing and Gear Outdoor Entertainment. What's going on? How you doing? Greenwell Fishing. Mike, you'll be happy to know that. Creel, what are you doing today? He's bumping. So, I know Mike's a fan of that. Haz, what's going on, Haz? Thanks for checking out the chat. I appreciate it, my friend. James Dockery Fishing. What's up, James? Good morning, sir. I know James is heading out to do some more fishing. He's been killing it lately, so I appreciate him stopping in. James Stanley, what's up, Jim? How you doing, buddy? I've been meaning to message you about so we can make plans for the Mendota trip, so we'll talk after the show or tomorrow. Just shoot me a message. Let's see who else we got in here outside of the PA Catfish Seeker. What's up? That's a new name to the chat. Welcome, Robert James, Roger Brown, Stephen Corley. What's going on, Stephen? And I think I got everybody so far. If I missed anybody, I apologize. We try to keep up. I do want to say thank you again to Mike's Outdoor Adventures for the super chat. I really appreciate it. We really do. So I also want to remind everybody that if you're not subscribed to my channel or any of the channels in that are competing today, which would be Creole Catfishing and Ryan Borst Blue Collar Fishing. No particular order, just the order I've seen them on the screen. Please do so. Those links are in the description. All right, that's a mouthful. Man, I talk a lot, guys. How are we doing today?
Ready to roll.
Ready to roll. So where are we fishing? Let's start with where, how, when, weather conditions. We'll go through all the basics for everybody out there. Creole, you want to go first since you're on top right now?
Yeah, I am just below a hydro dam off of the Mississippi River. Storm just passed through the area about an hour.
Oh, look at that. Look at that. You got him? Uh-oh, fish on. Are you on? Creole, you'll have to excuse me. That's quite the start. Let me give him the layout so people can check it out.
Oh.
Ryan is on the fish. Oh, you got him?
That's a good one.
Oh, look at that, people, already. We've been live for a whole 6 minutes, and already Ryan is on the fish. Oh, we can hear him splashing like crazy.
It's in the net.
In the net. Excellent. And we are doing this by inches today, correct?
Yeah.
And are we going to round to the lowest inch? How are we going to do that?
I go by quarters is what I always.
Quarter inch? Okay, sounds perfect. I'll get a spreadsheet set up so we can keep track of this. Fishing and gear, thank you so much. You see that, Ryan?
No.
Thank you for your support, man. I appreciate it. Thank you very much. Jimmy's a sponsor of yours, isn't he, Ryan?
Yes, sir.
All right. You might want to give him a shout out for that.
Yeah, Sandy Drifters.
Sandy Drifters.
Ryan Save 15, get you 15% off.
Oh, what was that code again?
Ryan Save 15.
Ryan Save 15. You know what? I'll add that banner. If he doesn't mind us giving that out. There we go. Ryan Save 15. I hope that's correct.
Yeah, that's it.
All right. We'll get a measurement on that.
If you'll let go of my thumb.
All right, so we are going by total number of inches, and we're rounding to the lower quarter inch or upper quarter inch. How are we doing that?
You round down. Is the way
round down. All right, that's good. As long as we get that rule set in place, we will be fantastic.
Hey, if somebody can screenshot this when I hold the fish up or hold the ball.
Hold on 1 second. I can do that. Let me give you the solo layout so I can get a good one from you. All right, let me know when you're ready, and then give me a second. I'll take a screenshot, and I'll save that for you. Let me take this banner off of there for you. All right.
Is that showing it pretty good?
That is showing it pretty good. Hold on 1 second. You might want to get a little closer if you can. I cannot see the measurement, but I can see the fish.
Let's try it this way.
No, it's still showing in portrait instead of landscape, but
it's 34 inches.
All right, I'm going to snap a picture of that for you. I don't think that's going to be good as far as your tournament goes unless you can get closer to that, Ryan.
I don't know if it'll let me take a picture without leaving the stream. Let me see if it'll
work.
Well,
if you have to leave the stream to do that, we understand, just so that people know in chat that Ryan is also using these numbers for his monthly tournament. So
good. I'm still.
I can hear you. Just take the picture and you'll have it. Oh, Jeremy, what do you got going on there? I see bending the rod.
Oh, I thought I was hung up for a second.
Oh, okay. Were you able to get a picture? Because you came back no problem.
Good.
Nice fish. What was the measurement on that one, Ryan?
34.
34 even?
Yep.
Perfect. Congratulations. Maurice Carson, James Albrecht, and Betty Jean. What's going on, Betty? How are you? Welcome to the chat. We're on the fish already with 6 minutes in with a 34-incher. We are doing this by the most total number of inches. So it's not the number of fish. It's not the pounds. It is the total number of inches. They agreed to this prior to that. So Ryan's in the lead 34 inches to none. Thank you, James, for the kind words. I really appreciate it. So,
Big 5 fish for the day. Your best.
Yeah. You want to tell the people what time you got out this morning?
It was roughly 1 a.m.
Wow.
And I got that one on a body section of gizzard shad.
Let's give your sponsor another shout out.
Jimmy Smith, Sandy Drifters. I'm trying to get all this done at the same time, but
That's okay. Ryan Save 15 is the promo code, and that saves you what, 15%? Is that what you said?
Yep. And I use it is what I use. And he's got pre-tied rigs and all kinds of stuff on his site. But they work awesome. They really do.
Cool. We'll make sure. And what's the URL? I'll post it in chat. Shanty Drifters.
SanteeDrifters.com.
All right. We'll post that up for Jimmy. All right. You guys check out SanteeDrifters.com here. I just posted a link in there. Ryan Save 15 is the promo code. You guys can go there and support part of the catfish community, which we adore so much. I see 1 Ton Fishing Club in the house. What's going on, Art? How are you, sir? Let's see who else I'm missing in here. I said hello to Betty. I can't miss saying hello to Betty. So let's see. Country Boy Catfishing. Laura the Explorer, I did say hello. Mike Turner, 712 Catfishing. I did say hello. Maurice, what's going on? Welcome, everybody. So we're doing good. We got one fish, 6 minutes in, which is going to make it hard to follow up. Let's see if we can get one in another 6 minutes. What do you guys think? Oh, wait, this is catfishing, not crappie fishing. I keep mixing the two up.
Yeah. You might get a crappie.
Now, can you guys use them for bait there?
Not legally.
Okay. Which means no. You know, here in Illinois, Spring Lawn Care, what's going on, Spring Lawn Care? How you doing? What happens here in Illinois, technically, they don't say you can't use them. And they really don't say you can't technically use sport fish, but if there's a creel and a creel limit and a size limit, you have to be able to prove that you meet that, so you can't use it. It's kind of touchy. It's kind of a big debate that goes on here in Illinois. So I just kind of rather not use this stuff. Catfish Heroes, what's going on? Good morning, sir.
If it was legal, I'd use 5-pound largemouth.
That would really get people all upset, but that's okay. They'll get over it.
We got rain.
Oh, there it is. Oh, it really came down. Eddie Gross, what's going on? Hey, we're killing it with 41 in chat just to watch you two gentlemen today. So, Jeremy, do you hear that? You hear the rain on your competitor's head?
Yeah, I heard.
He did.
That's not rain. That's Creole tears from that fish I just caught.
Oh. And they go. If you guys have been watching the groups like Creole's Catfishing Group, Creole, what's the official name of your group, my friend?
It's Creole Cat.
Creole Catfishing. Check him out on Facebook. My group, obviously, the Catfishing Crappie Facebook group. They have been talking smack. Even on my personal page at MarkPrzybysz on Facebook, they've been talking smack all week, and I just kind of sat back and enjoyed it. So These guys are happy to be here. They're good friends, but they really like to give each other the business. We have Outdoor Addiction. What's going on, Jesse? Welcome to the 1 versus 1. Thanks for tuning in, man. Hopefully you're getting on. Well, I can hear that rain clear as day. You know, fishing in the rain isn't bad if you got the good gear, but I'm going to be honest with you. I worked outside for a bunch of years, and I don't like getting wet anymore. Spring lawn care. Mark, if you don't mind, what kind of car do I own? You or me? I don't know what you own, spring lawn care. I'm a little lost at that question. George Fisherman, what's going on? Welcome. He's shouting everybody out. We got a whole list of good people in the chat. Chad, thank you for sharing out links. I appreciate it, my friend.
Oh, he's pulling drag.
Oh, you got one? Jeremy, you hooked up?
Yeah, I'm hooked up.
All right. Look at this. 16 minutes in, and we're on our second fish of the day. Justin, what's going on? How's it feel, Jeremy? Is it a big one?
It's hard to tell in all this current, Mark. I don't think he's a monster.
Now, as bad as this is going to sound, an inch is an inch, right?
That's right. Inch. I drive a Cummins. I have a mega cab. That's to answer the question for Spring Lake. It's an odd question, but yeah. Why? Maybe he's a local. Are you local Illinois? Have you seen me running around town? Jeremy's. Look at the rod bend. That's pretty good. How strong a current you think you have? Current's running about 4 miles an hour.
I don't know if I could tell what 4 miles an hour looks like living up here.
Oh, I saw it last weekend. It's not fun.
Ooh, okay, fish is bigger than I thought.
All right, we like to hear that. Well, maybe Ryan doesn't like to hear that, but we all in chat and myself likes to hear that from either side.
He's a little bigger than I thought he was.
It looks like it, Mr. Murillo, from the sound of it, he's saying it is. Catfish and Dreams, what's going on, Brandon? Welcome. We got the peaches showing up in chat. Look at that for you, Creel. Uh-oh, are you hooked back up?
No, I was laughing at
All right, he's in the boat, baby.
Perfect.
Get the rig out the net first. I'll unhook it.
Let's see what we got.
All right. Let me get myself organized here.
Can you answer a question while you're getting organized, Creo, without it disturbing you? Fishing with the Chad asks, Creel, is that a B&M bumping rod?
Yes, it is.
Ooh, I've been eyeing one of those, even though I don't bump. But I got something coming. Hopefully it'll. Robert James, what's going on, Robert? If I haven't said hello to you. Ooh, look at this. Stan is picking sides. He says, Team Creel. go, my broadcast brother. If you guys don't know, Creole and Stan have their show from bank to boat every Friday night. Check them out. Make sure you sub to Creole's channel, link in the description. Ryan Boards Fishing, link in the description.
Oh. All right, there he is, baby.
Ooh, that is a nice one. What do you think of that one, Ryan?
It looks like about 24 inches.
SK's Crappie Catching Adventures. What's going on, SK? How you doing, my friend?
Right here in that box.
All right, we're going to get a measurement on that, and we'll add it to the score. Before measurement, Ryan had the first fish at like 6 minutes in, and this one was at like 16 minutes in, so we're moving right ahead. Ryan is at 34 inches. We'll see what Jeremy's measures at. We got guesses of 28 inches in chat. Setting hooks, crossing eyes is saying 28 inches.
Okay, there you go.
Jeremy, you're like 6'3", aren't you?
6'1".
6'1". Oh, your brother's like 6'4", right?
My brother's 6'6".
6'6", that's right. He says in his bare feet, if I remember correctly.
Yeah, that's right.
James has a guess of 29 inches. We got 32 inches as guesses.
The way I'm doing this,
Sean at Catfish Heroes is 29 inches, 33 inches. Is Mike's Outdoor and Adventures guess?
35 and a quarter.
35 and a quarter. That puts Jeremy in the lead. 35.25 inches.
All right, let's get him put back.
Congratulations. Ryan, can I put you back on screen, buddy? You ready?
Yeah, I'm good.
All right.
Look, hey, turn my phone.
I want to make sure that you weren't like taking any breaks off the side of the boat or anything like that. So, James says he was way off.
Yeah, I think he cut the center out of his tape measure and then glued it back together.
Is that an old kayak tournament trick or what?
Bass tournament that way in a kayak.
Oh, bass tournaments? I thought bass guys just put them in barrels at the bottom of a lake somewhere and pick them up later.
That has been known to happen too.
Big Hook, welcome. We got 49 people in chat, guys. I appreciate you tuning in and watching. If you haven't hit the thumbs up, I would appreciate that. If you're not a subscriber to mine, Creole's, or Ryan's channel, we'd really appreciate it. Their links are in the description. Hey, I got an idea, guys. Let me know. Whoever's in the lead gets to be on the top of the screen. Why don't we do it that way? What do you think, Ryan?
That's great.
All right. So after you get your next fish or Creole, we'll shift you guys around like that. How's that sound? Guys, real quick, I'm just kind of making a scoreboard here.
I thought you were hooked up.
All right, let's see what's going on in chat. Uh-oh. Chad says you're using an Acme tape measure, Creole.
Hey, that is a Stanley Fat Man.
Thank you, Chad, very much. Today's sponsor, Creole Seasoning. It's not just for LSU fans who don't win championships. Oh, that was from Catfish Broadcasting Booth.
Man.
Man, these guys. Uncle Lou, thank you very much for your support, my friend. It's greatly appreciated. You guys are awesome. I really, really appreciate all the support. I don't know what else to say except thank you, thank you, thank you. So let's see if I can get this on here. We're going to share a screen here. There we go. We can do this. All right, so I'll be able to switch back and forth when we're going this. Ryan is at 34 inches. Jeremy's in the lead with 35.25 inches. Cool. So that's all settled up. Sorry, I can't get something a little neater for that, but we're working on that. There might be a surprise for you guys in the near future as far as the scoreboard goes. So I'm looking forward to that. All right. So what do you guys use? We were so rudely interrupted with Ryan catching the first fish at only 6 minutes in that we didn't talk about where we were at, it stopped raining, weather conditions, the kind of bait, all the good stats that everybody wants to hear. So let's start with you, Ryan. Where are you fishing today?
I'm at Taylorsville Lake in central Kentucky.
Central Kentucky. And what's the weather looking like over there now that it stopped raining?
Like more rain coming.
More rain coming?
It's still low. It looked, I looked at the radar right before we got on here. It looked like it was going to start and then just rain the entire 4 hours. So,
maybe you'll get lucky.
Better be lucky than good any day.
Yeah, I tend to agree with you. And what kind of bait are you using?
I have gizzard shad. They're all roughly 8 to 10 inches long, something like that.
Did you get them fresh or are they frozen?
I got them Thursday and put them on ice. I came out Thursday and caught bait.
Mm-hmm. And you're using some Santee drifters with those?
Yeah, I'm dragging 2 and I'm suspending 2.
And that's usually standard operating procedure for you, isn't it, Ryan, after some conversations we had? Yep.
I'm going tomorrow to pick up a Minn Kota co-pilot trolling motor. And when I get planer boards, I'm dragging 4 rods at a time.
Once you get that trolling motor, you're going to get fat like me. You're going to quit doing all that work. Going to quit working out. Big Hook says that his neighbor caught a 25-pound channel cat on worms yesterday. Can't wait to get back out there. Channel cats are a heck of a good time. And now the time, if you guys have high water, we don't here. They love worms right after it floods out onto the grass. That's a great tactic to use. At least I think so. I believe you said you were on Taylorsville Lake, correct, Ryan?
Yeah.
Taylorsville Lake.
Yep.
Justin's Fishing Fetish, also known as Gabby's dad, had that question. Let's see. Is there a time limit for this that determines the winner with the most inches? Or
whenever
in that amount? Yeah, there's the time limit. It's 4 hours. We're going 4 hours today. We're going to end at noon Central Standard Time. These guys are probably going to continue fishing, but we're going to end this and call it at 12 p.m. Central Standard Time. Thanks for asking, Laura. Creole, so what are you using? I know you're bumping. What are you using for bait? Are you using the slicka?
Yes, sir. Cut slicker.
Cut slicker? Now, did you go out and catch those, or did you have to go out and buy them?
No. We caught them.
Caught them? Good. So what's slicka going for? Do you got a fish, or you got snagged up?
Yep, got another one.
Got another one.
He ain't big, though.
All right, we're going to put Jeremy on the solo layout.
Yeah,
Jeremy's hooked up once again. Ronald Beckley. Is he a friend of yours, Creole? He said get out of his spot.
Who's that?
Ryan Beckley? Ronald Beckley.
That's if you look up the video, what is it? I think it's one of my videos. It's called A Good Day Bank Fishing with Lucky Ronnie.
Oh, okay. Now I remember.
Yep, that's Lucky Ronnie.
Lucky Ronnie. He doesn't like you in his spot, Ryan.
I actually caught a fish in this same exact spot Thursday when we were out here. right beside him. He videoed it for me.
Oh, okay.
Oh, I heard some slapping. There we go. We can see it coming up on screen. Good shot there.
Okay, well, I ain't letting you. Where we going? Nice. Let's begin on that first. Hey. Right. All right, number 2 in the net.
All right.
Did you hear?
Good job, Gabe. Good job, Jeremy.
Fat that fish is. Shit.
We're going by length, not diameter. So, or weight.
It's a shame we're not doing diameter.
Don't let it stop you from weighing them if you want to.
I'll tell you what, we go weigh this one.
All right. Catfishing Katie Collins. Welcome, Katie. Thanks for checking it out. We're on our 3rd fish of the day already. These guys are going to keep me busy. Oh, we got people already saying Mike's Outdoor and Adventure says he's on Team Creo. Hi, Lee Evans, Catfishing Kentucky Outdoors. So far, Jeremy's ahead by 1.25 inches until he measures this. Once we get a measurement, we'll sum it up, and I will post it on the screen, but we're going to give Jeremy the solo layout, and we'll go from there.
I don't know where they went.
1 Ton Fishing Club says he can't pick a side here. Neither can I. Oh, look at the size. That's a wide one. Holy smokes. Even the head.
Yeah, my scale, Gabe.
Fantastic.
You want me to hold it and you can read it?
He keeps still. $25.5.
Wow, that's a good size fish.
I have to get it measured real quick and
Let's get a length.
turn the phone, Gabe. Or take it out of the holder, one or the other. Keep still, boy. Keep still, boy.
How you flip the camera?
Huh?
How you flip the
No,
camera?
just turn it.
Or just hold it like
Yeah, just turn it where they can see. All right. He is up against the wall.
I'm going to put that one up there, Mr. Borello. As soon as we get through and ask Ryan a question, we'll get caught back up here in a second. Let's get a measurement on this, and we'll move forward from that.
Big boy. Well, you don't want to keep still. I don't know how in the world they do this in a kayak. I got a 20-foot boat, and I can't keep this thing still. I know, big boy. Hey, put your foot right there by his head. Right by his head right there. Ah, there we go. Can't go nowhere now. He is. Well, he quit curling his tail.
Do we have any guesses out there in chat?
37.
37. I thought he looked a little bigger. 37 on the dot.
Bigger than that old.
All right, let me sum these up here, and we can get the scoreboard listed.
He was mean too, man. All right, let's keep baited. We'll move up. We'll make another run.
All right, Ryan, you ready for me? Take you back out. Put you back on the screen.
I'm good.
All right. We had a question from Justin's Fish and Fetish. He said, well, not a question. A question said, I need Ryan to teach me that lake one time. I was there and it had a thermocline of 7 foot.
Okay.
Fishing sucked.
That's when it gets easy.
Yeah, they all stay above that, right?
Yep.
All right, here's the scoreboard, people. Ryan has 34 inches. Jeremy's at a total of 2 fish for a total of 72.25 inches. Still have over 3 hours and 25 minutes to go. We got plenty of time, so we're doing great. All right, let's see what else is going on in chat here.
All right, you situated? You good?
That is James. That is Creole's son. He is just there for support, netman, and he's just fishing on his own. His name is Gabe. He's a good kid. Heck of an angler, too.
What?
Stan says, go Team Creole. Justin's fishing fetish putting up the peaches. Let's see what else is going on. I'm scrolling through chat if you guys know. Carpin Down Under, welcome, welcome. Oh, look at that. In the crappie this morning, Betty's on Team Ryan. You hear that, Creole? Betty's turned on you.
I heard that. Yeah, well, everybody loves the underdog, I guess. I don't know.
Was it somebody said they were going to walk a dog earlier today?
Yeah. I ain't made it to my spot yet.
Katie Collins says, I am not on any team because come Iron Cat Challenge, I'm going to beat them both.
How we thought.
That's going to be interesting. I'm too old to stay up that long. You guys can have that Iron Cat Challenge. I'll be happy to watch. But
All right, we're gonna get pulled up. We're gonna make another run.
all right, sounds good. Well, you're going to mute us?
Yeah, I can.
Okay, cool. I was going to ask you a question. We'll ask once you get situated again. Let me know when you're ready to chat. I got a question about the autism sticker on your motor. I figure we can give that a little publicity. What do you think, brother? You still with us, Ryan?
Yeah, I'm here.
All right, good, buddy. I thought your eyes were closed there for a second. I better go to full screen.
I'm marking a couple of fish right here. I'm hoping to watch.
Oh, you're looking at your sonar. Good deal. Ray Kirkendall, thank you for checking it out. He's out trying to catch skipjack this morning. Good luck to you. Hopefully you get him. Let's see what we got. Yeah, he is. Ryan's pretty comfy in that kayak. You want to tell us a little bit about the kayak you're running now? Is that the new one?
Yeah, it's a Hobie PA-12. I'm pretty sure it's a 2016 or 2017 model. It's just got the regular 180 pedal drive in it, the old style pedal drive. I got an anchor trolley on it. I've got 7 monster rod holders around it. 2 of them are just for rod storage when I'm throwing my cast net, and one that I keep my net in here behind me.
And you did just do a video about mounting those rod holders on a kayak, correct?
Yes, I did. Actually, last video I made, I went up and talked to Steve, and actually the rails on the Hobie are the same size as what I think a G3 boat maybe.
Okay.
I can't remember. They're 1.25 inches, and those brackets fit perfect. So I put those all the way around, and I'm wanting to say they're for a G3 boat. I looked them up on the website and shared it to my Facebook page of what they were and the link and everything on my Facebook there. So, and that monster hide the web net I was using a minute ago, man, that thing is awesome. That actually, it didn't win me the tournament last week, but it put 2 of my 3 fish in the boat. I put them in the net, and they spit the hook while they were in the net. So
cool. Yeah, that hydro webbing, my net's got the hydro webbing in it. It's pretty cool stuff. It really saves the fish. I mean, mine's deep enough I can hang it off the side of my boat and use it like a live well pretty much until I'm ready to take pictures and stuff. So that works out really well for me. So if you get a chance to get a net of that caliper and that material, I highly recommend it if you guys are chasing a trophy catfish. Eric, be careful. He's driving and listening. Fishing Chick, good morning. Welcome. Thanks for checking out the chat. Since we got a new person in here, let's put that scoreboard up here. Ryan scored with the first fish at 34 inches. We are going by total inches at 6 minutes in. Creel followed up with his first fish at like 16 minutes, I believe, 10 minutes later at 35 and a quarter. Second fish just caught recently. I don't have the time on that one at 37 inches for the lead with a total of 72 and a quarter inches to Ryan's 34 inches. It's far from over. We have 3 hours and 20 minutes left, so we're going to get a lot of fish today, I hope. So we'll look forward to all of that. James says he can't fish because he's got to take his car to the shop. I'm sorry to hear that. After this, I have some boat maintenance to do. Got some trailer. You don't have a trailer. You just throw that in the back of your truck, right, Ryan?
I actually do have. I've got a 16-foot flat trailer that I haul it in a lot of times if I've got both my kayaks with me, if I bring somebody with me.
Mm-hmm.
See it. And like today, it's in the back of my truck. But I've also got a boat trailer that I have modified to put it on. And I need to get wheel bearings and a coupler and do some painting on it to have it ready.
I think you'll have that.
When I put that trolling motor on here, I'll have to have trailer.
Yeah, and you know what? From my days of having a kayak, I remember it was just a lot of work, additional work, having to unload everything and load everything up every time you took it in and out of the water. Am I mistaken? You got to take a lot apart. Yeah.
The only thing I take out of here when I've loaded in the truck is my rods.
It's your rods? Okay.
Up against the truck, throw the kayak in there, strap it in, put the rods back, and go. I can and take my kayak out faster than people with boats can.
Oh, listen to this. Rob over at Fins and Fine says he uses a Yakima Easy Rider trailer to haul 3 kayaks at one time. That's rolling. Lindsay Wright says, Ryan, your rain suit is at the house.
It's definitely laying in my living room floor.
Hello, Chrissy Brown. Welcome back. Ernie and Chrissy were talking about bacon they had for breakfast. They made me hungry. Kentucky Big Cat Suburban. What's going on, Tim?
Tim fishes here a lot too.
Yep, Tim is rooting for you, being he's a local Kentucky boy.
Yeah, we've ran into each other a few times out here. He doesn't live far from me, probably 30 minutes up the road or something.
Didn't you just recently meet Chad and Dee?
Yeah, they came up to our tournament we had in Indiana the other day after it was over for it's what we call a weigh-in. It's basically our money presentation. We all meet up and show each other our pictures at our in-person tournaments, and they came up and seen me. It was pretty cool to get to meet them.
They're good people. I can't wait to actually meet face-to-face with them in May at Mendota. Weekend Angler, what's going on, Josh? Welcome, my friend. He said good morning to Ryan, and I see a raccoon peach. What's a raccoon peach? Creel.
What's that?
Josh says, good morning, Mark, Ryan, and Raccoon Peach.
I don't know. You got me there.
He's got a raccoon. Unless he missed, maybe he didn't hit the bone.
Yeah, he must have. He must have hit the wrong button.
Am I missing something here? So you want to tell us about that sticker? I'm gonna give you the solo screen so you can talk about that, because I know that's a cause that's important to you, right?
That sticker right there, that's just that stands for autism awareness, and I fly that on my boat because my youngest son, my 8-year-old, has autism.
So
it's always something that's kind of special to me, you know.
And how can people help? Is there any place you can direct them to, or should it just look up for Autism Awareness Foundation, anything like that?
My favorite charity is the Autism Research Institute. that's the that's the same charity that we donate to every time when we do a like one of Chad's challenges for charity.
Uh-huh.
But the Autism Research Institute is a really good one because they're they're all about the research to try to figure out what causes it and possibly how to cure it.
That would definitely be an awesome thing. It'd be a blessed thing to happen. Well, don't you agree?
Oh yeah, absolutely.
We have my nephew who I'm pretty close with. He's has autism too, and he just came into high school, and it's presenting a bunch of challenges that are extremely difficult. I mean, people have difficult challenges in life, but these are different. Not that they're more difficult, but it's a whole new set of challenges. Wouldn't you agree, Jeremy?
Yeah, absolutely. But I mean, you learn to adapt and just go with it,
Supporting family and a lot of love helps too, doesn't it, brother? All right, we're gonna go back to the screen here. There's Ryan. What's going on?
The wind shifted on me. It was pushing me back up in here the right way. Now it's pushing me right on the bank, so I may have to reel up and relocate in a minute.
And Ryan, I know you have one of your sponsors that's dear to your heart that you're a big supporter of, right? You want to talk about that? The Recovery House. I forget what the name of it is. You'll have to forgive me.
The Isaiah House, yeah, man, that place saved my life. I came up. That's actually how I ended up in Central Kentucky. I lived in southeastern Kentucky and northeastern Tennessee all my life, and I came up here and went through the Isaiah House program, and came up here for 28 days on a court order, and that was 4 years ago. I'm still here today, so.
How are you liking it there?
How
are you liking your new life, I should ask, because it's basically what they gave you, didn't they?
Exactly. I never would have imagined 4 years ago I'd be where I am today. Like I said, I come up here to satisfy a court order and go right back to the way I was living before. And today I've got a good woman and 3 kids and a decent job. I fish 4 days a week. I mean, I've got anything a man would ever want, 4 years ago, I would have never imagined I would have this kind of life. I didn't even know this kind of life existed 4 years ago.
It's amazing how life changes, isn't it?
It definitely is. I mean,
And if there's anybody out there that's suffering from those same types of demons or anything, is there anything you want to tell them? Give them some hope, maybe?
Just hit me up on Facebook Messenger.
Oh, there we go. See, he's offering to help. Ryan Buckley says, how late are you fishing out there?
I'm probably leaving as soon as this is over.
Ryan over at Setting Hooks and Crossing Ice says, the American dream, Ryan. Live it today. Live it, buddy. That's what he said. So you're getting a lot of kind words. We're going to come back and let Creo back in on the show here. Michael Murillo says, amen. Amen. I agree. We have Lee Evans, Catfish, Kentucky Outdoors. Ryan, brother, I'm 15 months clean and sober, catfishing, and God saved his life.
Congratulations.
Good for you. Congratulations. Uncle Lou says, Ryan, that is awesome. Congrats for fighting the demons and whooping its booty cheeks. But speaking of booty cheeks, DMV is going to be on Catfish Weekly this Monday. Did you guys hear about that?
I hadn't heard that.
I wonder if the Chalile will make a surprise appearance.
I haven't been getting to keep up with much of the live streams, but work has been crazy right now. And between that and being out here, I ain't got to watch many people's shows.
Is that rain I'm hearing again, Ryan?
Definitely, yeah.
Oh.
If my camera lens gets wet, let me know and I'll wipe it off.
All right, we'll let you know, my friend. Big Hook says, and you have your health and the great outdoors for personal therapies. Great task you've overcome. I agree, Big Hooks. Lindsay Wright is actually putting the Isaiah House phone number down. If you need help, call and they will get you in and help you change your life. Thank you for posting that, Lindsay. We really appreciate it. Laura the Explorer is thanking you for sharing the story, Ryan. And giving you congratulations on beating down the devil. That's a hard thing to do.
It's not that bad when you got a good support group around you. It's that a lot.
Hey, Jeremy, Josh, the Weekend Angler says, while we're on the subject of booty cheeks, that is what the peach was for in Raccoon Peach. Now see if Jeremy gets it.
I don't know if I'm hung up or I got a fish. I'm not sure. Probably.
Welcome, Ohio. What's going on, Matt? Jeremy, let me know if that's a fish. If not, I'll show a scoreboard so Matt can see what the total is. Or give me a holler if you do find out it's a fish. Well,
I was hung up. I got it.
All right. So Ryan scored the first fish at 6 minutes in with 34 inches. We are doing total inches today. We're doing the kayak tournament rules, so it is best total inches. We're fishing for 4 hours from 8 a.m. till 12 p.m. Central Standard Time. Jeremy followed him up soon after, like 10 minutes later, with a 35 and a quarter inch fish. And then shortly after that landed a really fat, what was it, 24 or 25 pounds, Jeremy?
5.5.
25 and a half pound fish at 37 inches for a total of 72 and a quarter inches. And Ryan with the one fish is at 34 inches. So Jeremy is in the lead. We do have still over 3 hours to go, so we got plenty of time. Anything can happen. Welcome, Hill Jack. How you doing, bud? Thanks for checking it out. Betty Sharon says, tough story, been there, but I got mama's rehab. That was like the movie Full Metal Jacket. Thankful for her. God bless your mom for helping you out there. Man, that rain is really coming down, isn't it, Ryan? Gabby's dad, I bet you she's catching the crappie in the water. Mud Tramp, what's going on, Mud Tramp? How are you doing? Saw somebody mention your name. Hopefully you're in there. I didn't see your name pop up. But if you're here, welcome, Becca. Going through the list of people in there. The Bullock Experience, what's going on, Kelly? Welcome. I think I missed you earlier, but thanks for checking it out. We'll be here till noon for you, Matt. So come on in whenever you get a chance. We'd appreciate seeing you.
Fish on.
Fish on. Look at that. We're going to give Creel the solo layout. The bus driver, are you back in the driver's seat, Jeremy?
It would seem that way, Mark.
It's starting to look that way, isn't it? Speaking of that, anybody see Parker Pursuits? He might want to watch this. So, Gabe, why do you think your dad's getting all the fish?
I even gave him the side of the boat that I was catching all the.
Trust me, Lee. I know Ryan's trying. He's pedaling his heart out, man. Getting rain on. He's giving it everything he's got. But Jeremy is on the fish. He's got me wanting to go bumping today. So how's it feel? Does it feel better than the other ones?
It feels about the same. It's so hard to say in that current, you know. He feels about as heavy as the ones we've been catching. Maybe a little bigger.
Earlier, Jeremy was telling us that he had about approximately 4 miles an hour current, which would make for a. And how deep are you fishing in, Jeremy, right there?
I caught that fish in 43 feet of water.
43 water, 4 miles an hour of current. That definitely adds to the fight.
Oh, okay. There we go. Get him, Gabe. Got him though. All right, he's in the net.
All right. In the boat.
You think as big as the other two, maybe a little bigger. Net.
Welcome, air run. Yeah, that would be pretty cool to bump crappie. Mike Irvin, what's going on, Mike? I don't think you can bump crappie. You bump into one, they pretty much scatter. Michael Murillo asks Creel, he says, does Creel use his electronics to spot the fish, or are they pretty much always in this lane?
This is one of the spots below that hydro that just always has fish. But I do try to mark fish and then follow that path when I'm bumping back. I don't just bump and not see anything on my sonar. I got to see something.
You got to see fish there in order to pursue.
Yeah, I don't believe in just throwing a bait out and hoping for the best.
All right, Laura, I don't know. The easiest way to explain bumping from what I know, I'm by means no expert. Jeremy and Mike Greenwell do a heck of a lot more. Lyle does a lot of that stuff. But from my understanding of what I've been told, it's pretty much like active drifting. Rather than keeping baits off the bottom, you pull up to whatever your spot is. You cast your baits out and you let the boat drift back. And while you're drifting, you're using your trolling motor to oh, look at that bad boy. Ooh, that's a big one. That's a long one.
Nice. All right, let's get this and measured up.
All right, so let us know when you get a measurement. I'm going to try and explain this to you. So as your boat is drifting back in the current, you're bouncing your bait off the bottom slowly, and you find aggressive fish that way. They'll come up and smack it pretty good. Am I incorrect in my down and dirty description, Jeremy, if you heard any of that?
That's pretty much the size of it. In my case in particular, I'm bumping up and down some big humps. And these hitting the baits when it falls on the backside of the hump. They're waiting behind the hump out of that current.
Gotcha.
He is long, I can tell you now. That fish is long.
He looked long.
All right.
Looks like a torpedo.
All the way.
Yeah, he is.
40 and a quarter.
40 and a quarter inches. That's a big
Getting
one.
bigger. I like that.
40.25.
You're getting bigger.
All right, let's show I'm going to show
I'll throw it back.
Look at that. We had a total of 112.5 inches, 112 and a half inches. Very cool. How you feeling about that, Ryan?
It wet.
It looks like it. Creel, so show us that fish one more time before you release it. I gave you the solo screen again, buddy.
You're going to get a weight on it real quick.
All right, perfect.
Ow, my head.
Did that fish knock that off your head?
Nope. I hit my bimini top.
Oh, okay.
27 and a half.
Nice.
Yep, 27 and a half. All right, big boy.
Perfect. All right, we're going back to the shared screen here. And you left your rain gear at home too, didn't you, Ryan?
Yeah.
Are your bibs filling up? Oh no, you got a jacket on. You don't have, or do you have bibs on underneath?
No, it's
Okay.
70 degrees here.
Hey, what the fish? The fish are mad this morning. They are biting me, trying to twist my wrist.
That's how we like them. You're fishing for the mean ones. That's what bumping brings out, don't it? The mean fish.
I'm starting to believe that.
I think so. The aggressive ones.
But they're not.
All right. We just reached real quick. I want to say we just reached the 1 hour in. With 1 hour in, Jeremy is in the lead. He's leading 112.5 inches to Ryan's 34. Great job for both of you guys. So how are you feeling about, besides being wet, Ryan, how are you feeling about your position this early on?
That's okay. I can make up ground just real quick. I'm on the fish. They're just not hitting right now.
Aaron says he's at 193 crappie today. Yeah, I'm still at 130. I haven't had a chance to get out. I've had a busy week, so good for you, man. Green Mountain Outdoors, what's going on? Welcome, Brian B. What's going on? Brian B. Catfishing. We're at 54 in chat. I'd appreciate it. Man, I want to go fishing now. I think it's supposed to rain tomorrow. I might have to stay home tomorrow. So what's the weather looking like for everybody out there in chat? Why don't you guys let us know what you're looking at and what your weekend looks at, when your next plans are to go fishing. Everybody likes to hear. Everybody likes to say what's going on. So I know I'm interested. Yeah, Green Mountain Outdoors. Ryan got the first one right in at 10 minutes. Well, 6 minutes in, he got the first fish, and Jeremy got his 10 minutes later. Mike Turner, 712 Catfishing. Thank you very much, sir. Thank you very, very much. He says, awesome show, guys. Good luck, Creel and Ryan. I really appreciate the super chats. It helps me keep the channel going. There's costs and stuff. I'm looking to get some new gear. I just bought a new mic, try and get rid of a little bit of the background noise when we're doing the podcast and stuff, and donations like that sure help make that happen. So it's greatly appreciated. This, fishing's a passion of mine. Doing this YouTube stuff, and especially the lives, has become another one for me. So anybody that can help me support to keep going, especially we won't get into details at this date and time, is greatly appreciated. So thank you so much. I know a lot of people get real excited and stuff. I want to make sure that I call everybody out and give my heartfelt appreciation for the support. You guys are fantastic. So yeah, Mike's got a channel. Somebody post his links up for me, please. Make sure he gets a little credit. Maybe we can get him some subs too, obviously. Look at this. Justin, Ohio boys helping the wrong side of the river. Kentucky boy says, here, fishy, fishy, fishy for Ryan.
They're here. They're just not eating.
Hillcheck wants to know who called who out today.
I think it was mutual.
I think it was mutual. They actually both were in a we had a group chat, and I got added to this group chat, and they were both on there saying they wanted to do it. So it was pretty much mutual. These guys love to fish, and they're good friends. So even though they give each other a bunch of issues. Going to be another stormy stand day morning tomorrow morning. Stan does go live on Sunday mornings. Check out Two Stands Fishing if you want to watch him Sunday mornings. Stan, if I'm not out fishing, Sunday mornings usually my day to sleep in, my friend. I try to watch the replays and stuff. So Aaron says that the Crappies have their tuxedos on already in Oklahoma. I'm heading out. Good luck, everyone. All right, good luck to you. Have fun. Now's the time to hit them. Put them females back, or put the males back to guard the nest. Keep the females at this time, pretty much. As long as it's the males that are on the bed. At least that's how I go about it. I could be backwards. So thank you, Becca, very much for reminding everybody to hit the thumbs up. Lindsay says she's a fair weather fisherman. As soon as Ryan gets the boat ready, it's good weather. I'm ready to go.
Yeah, she definitely don't like to go when it's like this outside.
Stan, thanks for posting Mike's link. Go ahead and guys, give him a sub if you're not subbed to his channel already. Hopefully we can get him a few more. That would be great. We can show our appreciation for the support for the 1 versus 1 and all the other shows this year. So, Hazlife says it's raining now in DC. Watching while I wait for my omelets and steak. Now you got me jealous. Although, you know, Haz, what I had for morning, I had a leftover Italian sub that I had a little bit of this morning. Andrew D, what's going on, Andrew? Quick update. I'll show Andrew the score. Andrew, Jeremy is winning 112.5 inches to Ryan's 34. It was early on that Ryan scored that first fish. I think it put Jeremy in the high gear, and he did answer that call. Fishing Chick, thank you so much for your support. It's very much appreciated. Thank you. It's awesome to get that from you. I greatly appreciate it. Fishing Chick's another person that has a YouTube channel. Please check her channel out. We'll get some links hopefully posted, and we'll get there. So, another great. Rebecca, thank you very much. Mudtramp did donate some cash as well. Thank you very much through PayPal. That's greatly appreciated. She's a great supporter of the channel. Can't say good enough. Mudtramp's another one with a channel. Make sure you guys get that. Hopefully we can get her channel listed. Up? Are you hooked up?
Yeah, hooked up.
Perfect. All right, we'll give you the screen again. Becca, thank you again and again so much. We really appreciate it. Flint Hill Catfishing, what's going on? How you doing, Brian? Brian, we saw you on Muskrat's show this last week. I had a real good time. It was nice talking to you. I'm going to have to shoot you a message. I've been meaning to do that. We can talk a little production stuff. I got some questions since you do such a good job, man. I need some help in workflow processes and stuff. Any ideas would be cool. If you're willing to give me any ideas or input on that stuff, I'd really appreciate it. I also want to get you on the show coming up here in the next few weeks or month or so we can talk then. All right, while Jeremy's reeling in that fish, he's on again. He's already leading at 112.5 versus Ryan's 34. So we're doing pretty good, or he's doing really good. It looks like the bus driver's driving again, back in the seat. You know, Creel, you might want to think about changing your colors to black and yellow, right?
Now that fish, I caught him in 80 feet of water.
Wow.
Yep, he bit at the bottom of that tall ledge. It's about 82 feet. I'm taking my time with him.
All right, thank you, Matt. Matt, Ohioan for life with a super chat. Because of the awesomeness, we should do this every weekend, 1 versus 1. Make a bracket and stuff. You know, I've been considering a bracket and stuff. We're giving that some consideration, definitely. But I do appreciate the support. Time is. If I had 48 hours in a day, things would be a lot easier, but we don't. So I'm trying to get things together. Hopefully, once I get a lot of the channel infrastructure in place, including, you know, the personal business infrastructure in place that I've been working on, we can grow more, and it's donations like this that really help do that, at least in the gear and being able to provide better content that way. So.
Had a lot of line out.
Yeah, poor Ryan. Ryan is soaked, man. I feel for him, but he's a warrior. Ryan is definitely a warrior. Not that Creole and Gabe aren't, but they're not getting soaked. That weather looks like it changed even for the better for Jeremy. It's nice and sunny out there now.
Yeah, sun's out, but that weather's past us now. All right, another one in the net. Ooh. Okay. No. Okay. Ow.
Ohioan for Life says, why does Creole have help? Maybe a better question would be, why doesn't Ryan have help? Because it's hard to fit two people in a kayak, maybe.
Oh, he's fishing with more rods than I am.
Oh, this is true. It's 1 rod versus 4. You got a point there.
Two rods versus 4. So,
Sampy, what's going on, Sampy? How are you, sir? When did you sneak in? I'm sorry if I missed you. Ooh, that's another fat one.
yeah.
I'm going to guess that one's like 24 pounds, maybe. That first one looked like it had a bigger head, so that's why I'm guessing 24.
This one's right at 20, I'll say.
You think so? We'll see how. Everybody out there in chat, I am horrible at guessing weights, which is why I weigh anything that I like to brag about. So that's my biggest reason for doing that, just because I'm bad.
It's right here behind you.
I'm better at guessing the length on a crappie than I am the weight of a catfish. That's for sure.
Oops.
And the only reason why I'm so good at guessing the length of a crappie is because I'm measuring it to what kind of sandwich I can make. It's either, a slider, a fish sandwich, or a fish submarine sandwich. That's the way I kind of look at them. Or how many tacos I can make out of it.
35, Mark.
35 inches. We'll add that to the total. That brings your total up to 147.5 inches.
I'm talking about. Woo.
Well done.
All right, let's get him turned loose.
I can put him back if you want to start them going up.
Okay, go here. You want to release him?
Yeah.
Go ahead. I'm gonna get myself.
Yeah, it's got to be hard to weigh a kayak or a catfish in a kayak. I never bothered doing it, so we would always kind of take it. Actually, I wouldn't guess. The guys I was kayaking with, my buddy Alex, I'd show it to him and say, "Hey, dude, what's this weigh?" And he was better at it than I was. That's for sure. Brian, we'll get a weight on this, just because people at home love to see the weights.
He was 20 pounds, Mark.
20 pounds, so you're right out of money. See what I mean? I guess a little heavy. Usually I guess a little light.
Well, I mean, I was holding it. I knew what.
Yeah. Yep. This is true. I'm with you. Brian. I love sandwiches. It's probably one of my favorite foods, to be honest with you. You got pound sign Creole. We got Hilljack Catfishes on the Creoles team, it looks like.
All right.
Well done. Andrew D. Look at this. Ryan just setting up for the epic comeback, I believe.
That's my brother.
That is your brother. This sounds like brotherly love. Flint Hill Catfishing with a super chat. Thank you very much. I really appreciate it. Thanks for stopping in the show and showing your love. I appreciate it, my friend. We will talk hopefully in the next week if I can make the time, and hopefully I'm not bothering you too much. So I appreciate it. Thank you so much, guys. Make sure you give Flint Hill a sub. I appreciate it, guys. You can look him up easily. Just look up Flint Hill Catfishing on YouTube, man. I appreciate it. Oh, and by the way, since you're an audio engineer, I got a new mic coming in the mail today, so I'm kind of excited by that. So the Super Chats made that possible. So excellent. Thank you so much again. Good luck. Have a great day. Thanks for stopping in, man. Creole making me a bit jealous having the water warm enough to bump. Yeah, I'm kind of jealous too. You got the water and you got the weather. Man, I'm in the wrong state. And Creole, did you have your shirt off? People are watching you take your shirt off. Has is saying you mean serious business now. I think you put it back on. Hello, Miss Sabrina. Welcome. Welcome. Thanks for checking out the show. We appreciate it. Saw you on Avid Show the one night. That was fantastic. You did a great job on there. Will do, Brian. I appreciate it, man. This week I'll try and get to you. I'll try not to bother you too much, so we'll get you a message out. All right, looks like he's moving back up for another edit. We'll go back to the thing. Are you getting rained on? Yeah, you're getting rained on again, Ryan?
Still getting rained on.
Mr. Morello says, no, he had it on backwards. I think he's talking about Creole shirt. You know, here in Chicago, they put the rally caps on for the Cubs. I'm not a big Cubs fan. So maybe that's what he's doing. He's setting up the rally to be even greater. We'll ask Gabe that when Laura, when they get back to the top of their drift. I didn't notice the shirt he was wearing. Now, Hayes, if my wife would only agree with me, we'd be good on things. Let's see if I can find Laura the Explorer's comment again. I'm kind of scrolling through this stuff. Yeah, I think I'm going to need a little more than luck. Act of God comes to mind. There's a question here by Two Stands Fishing. Ryan fishes all the crappy weather like we do. How does he keep his phone dry?
I don't.
That's a pretty good answer there. Michael Morello says it's difficult to leave the Midwest because life is rather peaceful here. People say it is boring, but it is nice. Living out in the suburbs of Chicago isn't too bad. I wish the city was a little bit more peaceful. It's all right. Fishing opportunities are hard to come by, but it just makes you fish a little bit harder. Moho Creek Fishing, what's up, Rob? Yeah, let me show you the score here. We got plenty of fish, man. This definitely was a good day. Is a good day so far. Ryan came in with the first fish at 6 minutes in at 34 inches. And that's where he's at right now. It's his one fish. Jeremy has been killing it with 4 fish for a total. Well, Jeremy actually got his first fish like 10 minutes after that at 16 minutes. So his total is up to 147 and a half inches. So yeah, it's been pretty good. Elston Perez, what's up, Chunky? How are you? Welcome. Thanks for checking out the 1 versus 1. It's always nice to see you come in and show that handsome face of yours in chat. Everybody likes to see Chunky checking everything out. Hopefully you're having a great day. Just going through chat. Everybody's saying hello to Rob over at Mo Creek. Yeah, Creo, you got your mic back on, buddy? Once he gets settled, we'll ask him, Laura. I'm sure Gabe will be happy to share with what kind of shirt he's got on. Share with us. All right, Josh, good luck at Kentucky Dam, man. Have a good one. Get that skipjack. Let us know. Post some pictures on Facebook if they haven't kept you in jail still. Or send me a message with some. I'd like to see them.
Skipjack were on fire down there 2 weeks ago today. We didn't do very good on them. We got a cooler full, but it took about 6 or 8 hours. But they were guys standing right beside us just burning them up.
Speaking of skipjack, Howard over at Shamalures was nice enough to send me a care pack. I don't do much. I don't do any skipjack fishing, but he had sent me a bunch of crappie jigs that I can't wait to use. There's some really cool stuff. He had some hand ties that he actually used some microfiber in and stuff. I'm really looking forward to using that. He sent me some hand ties for bluegills as well. So that would be very cool. Betty says, come on, Ryan. You only need 114 inches. You can do it. Hey, real quick, Jeremy, Laura has had a question here, wants to know if Gabe is wearing a bow fishing shirt.
No, that is for a archery tournament that they did at their high school.
Okay, cool. Very cool. Archery is a great sport. It really helps with concentration, stress relief, and it's definitely not an easy thing to learn, let alone master.
I had to make a stop at the bait shop real quick.
Okay, we'll be here.
They got some commercial fishermen fishing right next to us. I got a couple of fresh liquor from them.
Okay. Ask them if they mind being on camera. It'd be kind of cool to see that kind of transaction. Not a lot of people get to buy their bait on the water.
They didn't want to be on camera.
Okay, that's good. I can appreciate that.
All right, Gabe. You ready?
Mo Creek Fishing is telling you he'll get back in here. He says, get you some, Ryan.
You got it? Look, go ahead and start bumping. I'll cut it. You go put you a fresh one.
Yeah.
There you go. All right.
Thank you, Stan. Thank you very much. I appreciate it, brother. I'm glad you're always here. I don't think he'd agree to that. Just as Fishing Fetish calls his bow silent death. Well, you already got your skipjack from him? That was pretty quick.
No, I did that while my mic was muted.
Oh, while your mic was muted? Okay. How come that didn't show up? Creo. There he is. Andrew, thank you so much, my friend. I appreciate your support. It is awesome. Creo's dad says, keep up the great work on the channel for me and him. Thank you, sir. I appreciate the support more than you'll ever know. You guys are awesome. I don't know what to say. Whenever I get one of these, I get a little choked up. So you guys will have to forgive me. It's not that I'm not appreciated, but I just it's overwhelming. So I appreciate it. Thank you, guys. You guys are awesome. So how are you hanging in there, Ryan? Are you getting here? Let's give Ryan the solo layout here. Let's take a look at his conditions. Oh, I thought it was raining there. Your camera's a little foggy. You might want to wipe it clean, bud.
Yeah, everything's wet now.
Okay. Yeah, that's the hard part. Oh, that made it even a little worse.
Yeah, I'm trying to dry my hands off.
Oh, that's okay. We'll get her figured out.
If my charger's not wanting to work out either, so I'm having to kind of contend with that. How's that?
Perfect. That's perfect. And it's starting to rain again, huh?
Yeah, it's never actually quit. It just slacked up from what it was earlier.
Betty says you look comfy. I don't know how you could look so comfy in the rain. Betty and I have different ideas of what comfy looks like.
I've been worse this year, that's for sure. I've been out here in this and in the rain and it cold. At least it's warm today.
See, we mentioned DMV Whisker King being on Catfish Weekly on Monday, and boom, he shows up. Look at that. What's going on, Kenny? How are you, my friend? Thanks again for the stickers. I've been seeing them all over Facebook. He's been very generous sending them out, and they obviously don't look like they were cheap stickers. They look like he spent a lot of money on them. So, I want to remind everybody that code on the screen is for santydrifters.com. Get 15% off. He is one of Ryan's sponsors. He appreciate it if you went there and used that code. That'll show that he's getting out there, that he's reaching customers and making his sponsorship worth it. So if that's another way you can support anglers is by buying from their sponsors and using their codes. And I do want to say thank you for the wait, I want to use this one. That one has a typo in there. And I do want to thank everybody for the super chat support. The channel grows with your support. Most definitely. Ooh, what a mouthful. All right, we are at an hour. We're coming up on an hour and a half in. So we still got 2.5 hours to go. Plenty of time for you to catch up.
Yeah,
Ryan, I have faith in you.
We hooked up again, Mark.
Again. All right, we're going to switch over to Creo.
Gabe got him one this time.
Oh, Gabe's on. Oh, so this doesn't. This at least Ryan gets a little relief there. But I'm happy for Gabe.
Now you know he did. Oh, that's not big. Okay. How many fish do I have, Mark?
You have 4 fish.
Okay. Can you handle it by yourself? Or? Okay.
I got to add some more columns to this scoreboard here.
Look, if you want to just kind of hold your rod for you when you go to.
All right. Perfect. That'll work. We got everybody rooting for Gabe. Yeah, I'm on Team Gabe. How's that sound, guys? How's that make you feel? You know, if Gabe wants to take a measurement, I'll add a column to the scoreboard for him.
Got it. It's a smaller fish, but still a good one.
Man, I caught a drum this week I was happy to get.
Hey, those are good eating.
That's what I hear. That's what Mr. Dockery tells me. And maybe one of these days I'll try it.
Get them fish grips. That way you can hold them.
Hill Jack Catfishing with a super chat. Thank you very much, sir. What's going on in North Carolina last weekend? Is there what tournaments go? Oh, that's at the James's tournament. Yeah, a lot of people are going. I know that Lyle's going. I know Chad and Dee are going. There's a bunch of people going. The thing that really made me feel pretty good. Let's take a look. Look at that. Nice fish. Way to go, Gabe. Team Gabe. That's the team I'm on.
About 12 pounds.
There's a lot of good people showing up there. It's going to be great at James's event for that great cause. And what really I really liked about the event is how they're willing to help you guys catch fish if you're not on them. That really, really, really was awesome. So I think that everybody should give their support. I know during James's shows that all his super chats go to help veterans charities, and that's a good thing. Another super chat from DMV himself, Whisker King. Thank you very much for the super sticker. Let's take a look at the super sticker. It didn't show me the super sticker. Oh, another super sticker. Oh, look at this, fishing with Sabrina too. We're going to have to put these on there too. Thank you so much, guys, for your support. You guys are awesome. Super sticker. We got another super sticker from DMV. Fishing with Sabrina with a big donation. Thank you, dear. Fishing with Sabrina definitely has a channel. Man, you guys are making me work with these super chats. You guys are awesome. Fishing with Sabrina. Look her up on online. Take a look at the super chat. Oh, is that oh, never mind. I almost said something I shouldn't have said, TFE. When I highlighted over your first super sticker, it showed 3 little dots over the cat. Thank you very much, Sabrina. Are you hooked up?
30 inches. Gabe's fish is 30.
30 inch. All right, we'll add 30 inches for Gabe. I actually put 330. Okay. Gabe is not a part of this tournament, but we're still gonna.
Well, the rules we did last time is whatever comes in my boat.
Well, we got to talk to Ryan for that. DMV with some more support. Thank you very much. Super stickers. Thank you, my friend. I appreciate it. I could tell you like the stickers. That's cool. I appreciate it. Whatever you like. And Stan, would you be kind enough to put Fishing with Sabrina's link up there too? That would be excellent. Great job, Gabe. All right, let's take a look at the scoreboard here. Gabe just entered the scene with 30 inches. His first fish right at an hour and a half in. Ryan got his first fish with only 6 minutes. And I know you guys are getting tired of hearing that, but I got to make sure I got everybody covered that's watching in the background. We're right at 60 viewers, which is awesome. Jeremy is definitely in the lead with 4 fish for a total of 147 and a half inches. If you're watching or just tuned in, DMV with another sticker. Thank you very much, Kenny. I appreciate it. The sticker, man. If you're just tuning in, we're going by total inches. We're doing more of the kayak rules since Ryan isn't a kayak, just so you know what's going on. All right. Who just came in here? I see my friend J-Dog's gone fishing. What's going on, J-Dog? Thanks for checking it out. J-Dog's in the house. Everybody say hello to J-Dog. Ohio Catfish Chasers, what's going on? Derek's in the house. What's up, my friend? Did you guys see the scoreboard? We'll put it back up. Gabe's not actually fishing in a tournament unless he really wipes their butt, and then he's going to have the bragging rights anyway. Ryan's at 34 inches. Jeremy's at a total of 147 and a half. And Gabe just landed his first fish at 30 inches. Way to go, Gabe.
Hooked up, Mark.
Oh, hooked up. Jeremy's hooked up. Jeremy is on the fish.
No, he got off.
Oh, no.
Nope.
Hey. Well, swing and a miss. It's bound to happen to the best of us. The Bullock Experience is here. What's going on, Kelly? How are you? I think you were here earlier. I could be mistaken. DMV with another sticker. DMV Whisker King. Stickers everywhere. Thank you, sir.
I'll readjust the boat. You can go ahead.
All right, did you hear that? There was a swing and a miss on that one, Ryan?
Yeah, I seen that. I had to happen about an hour before the show started.
Salty booty cheeks. Hey, DMV, why don't you go ahead and post up a link to your merch store, buddy? If you guys want to check out some merch, he's got his merch store up. Give it a visit. See if there's anything on there that piques your interest. Show some support for another creator. I know that Kenny works his butt off, his booty cheeks off. He's out there a lot. Fishing and cooking with Mike Chavez. What's going on, my friend? How are you, sir? Nice to see you here. Mike was a guest on my show last week. It was a great show. If you guys want to watch it, you can always check out the channel and watch the replay. He's also on podcast. And the Catfish and Crappie podcast is available on Spotify, Apple Podcast, Google Podcast, Anchor Podcast, all that good stuff. It's getting a lot of good play. And right now, Ryan Bort's Blue Collar Fishing is my most popular episode. So thank you, Ryan. I appreciate it.
Let's go do some funny stuff for a minute.
So, Mike, are you at home today? Are you cooking anything? The Bluck Experience has Mike Greenwald on this Tuesday night at 6 p.m. Eastern Time. Mike Greenwald. So, Ryan, how you feeling about now?
Beat.
Did you say beat or wet?
Both.
Both? Okay.
Oh, yeah.
So have you moved closer to the bank to see if you can get something there? I notice I can see trees in the background now.
Pull this bank up, but the wind ain't wanting to cooperate, so I'm kind of just pulling away from it now. This is just one big mud flat I'm in up here anyway, but I was trying to drag where the rock line meets the mud line.
Lyle Stokes in the house. What's going on, Lyle? How are you? Welcome to the 1 versus 1. We were just talking about how DMV is going to be on Catfish Weekly this Monday night. I'm looking forward to that. I've been kind of teasing, and you might making a comeback on Wednesday. It's still up in the air. If not, we'll always have Chalile to fall back on. Hilljack Catfishing says he wants to see Creole versus Mike Greenwald.
That would be a good one.
That would be a good one.
I wouldn't place money on that one. That would be a
Ohioan for Life 42, Matt, wants to know how nerve-wracking this is for you guys fishing.
It don't bother me. I'm fishing tournaments every weekend anyway, so it's.
But the fact that you're going to have to, if Creole wins, the amount of grief he's going to give you over the next few months, the rest of the summer.
Oh, have you guys should follow along with me and Kai?
I've seen a little bit of that. I'd be lying if I said all of it, but I know you guys give each other a lot of grief, don't you?
But I mean, we're great friends. We share bait at tournaments or whatever. I mean, but I don't care if me and him are in a tournament and it's a month-long tournament, an in-person tournament, a 24-hour tournament. It don't matter. We neck and neck. If I'm dead last, he may be right in front of me. I mean, we're always right there at each other.
And you guys give Justin a run for his money too, Kayak Catfish, right?
Justin smoked us last month.
I did see that, but usually you guys are keeping up with him. That's pretty impressive, definitely.
He had a near perfect score in a slot tournament, which is unheard of. And he actually tied in that tournament with Wayne Burnett. I may be saying that last name wrong. It's he's got a channel. It's Wayne Burnett Outdoors, I think is what it is.
Okay.
they actually tied. And if you have a tie in a slot tournament, since they can only be up to 31 3/4 inches, it goes to the biggest fish each. You know what I mean? So it went down to the fourth fish before they had one that had a fish bigger than the other. They had 3 each that was 31 3/4. And
wow.
jumped by 1/4 of an inch on that fourth fish. You guys can, everybody can follow along with all that stuff on our Facebook group. I think it's Kayak Catfishing Tournament National Group, and our regional group, which is Kentucky, Ohio, and Indiana, is Kayaks and Cats official tournament page on Facebook groups.
All right, tell me again what that is so I can share the link out.
It's which one? Did you get the first one?
The group one, yeah, the first one.
The first one is Kayak Catfish Tournaments. If you search that in groups, it'll pull it up.
Trophy Catfish, Kayak Catfish Tournaments, public group. All right, I will share that link out, everybody. So if you guys see this next coming up link, that's going to be for that one. Make sure we get it out there. Was there a second one you wanted me to share, Ryan?
Group. It's Kentucky, Ohio, and Indiana is the 3 states that fish in that one. And it's Kayaks and Cats.
Kayaks and Cats.
Official tournament.
Kayaks and Cats. Tournament official page. Okay. Cool. I'm going to share that out now, too. Probably should have. I'm usually a little better at sharing links, but I'm trying to do all this stuff at once. So I'm just trying to get these links out here. At least we'll get those out there for you, Ryan. If you guys are interested in fishing kayak tournaments, those are great links for you to check out. Let's see what's going on in the chat. Hilljack Catfishing wants to know what Santee drifters are you using, Ryan?
Right now I have the 2.5s on, but if the wind kicks up, I'll put the 6s. I think they're 6 or 6.5. I'll put those on to create drag and slow me down.
Oh, so you use them for more than just bait management. You're actually using them like to drag it down.
You can speed your kayak up or slow it down with a bigger weight.
Becca, Mud Tramp 0715. Mr. Gabe, Mark is keeping up with your interests separately. I'll donate 75 cents an inch of catfish that you catch to Autism Research Institute on behalf of Creole Catfishing and Catfishing Crappie. Good luck. That is very kind of you, Becca. So cool. Very cool. You know what we'll do? I'll add a counter to this. So we'll do this. Cool. I am keeping up with it. So he's at 30 inches, Becca. So that's pretty good. So we can see that. He's at 30 inches. Figure out what this is. It's $22.50. That's pretty cool. Thank you so much. We'll format that so people can read it. Currency. Okay, $22.50. Thank you so much, Becca. That would be an awesome donation. All right, we'll be here, Mr. Chavez. Are you hooked up? Jeremy, you hooked up or you snagged on something?
What's going on?
I agree, Sharina. Oh, so I guess that wasn't a fish, huh, Creo?
No, I must have been.
Okay. Oh, and the rain looks even worse. Every time I leave your screen and come back, the rain looks worse, Ryan.
I promise it looks worse from where I'm sitting.
I bet you it does, man. I just had this idea. Look who does not care right there. Hey, Matt, Becca offered to give a 75 cent per pound donation for every pound, or I'm sorry, every inch of fish that young Gabe catches. So we're so far at a donation to autism research of $22.50 from Miss Becca. That's awesome. Patty says Coco's the real MVP. Oh, look at this. A 1 versus 1. James Dockery and Lyle. I'd love to see that. That would be so much fun.
Can you imagine if Dockery was getting beat? He would be so angry.
Ohio for Life says, Lyle, I don't like seeing older men cry. All right, let me see if I can figure something out right here, people. I'll try to keep talking while I'm doing this. Excuse me. I want to see if I can look at something while we're here. Okay, I cannot see those.
I got one, Mr. Mark.
All right. Gabe is on the fish. We're going to switch over to Gabe's camera. Becca says, we all love these 1 versus 1s. Mark, we thank. I have to. I'm going to try this. Thank you, tons and tons. I was trying to do my southern accent here. To Mr. Ryan in the rain, we're cheering on. We're cheering you on, adding to your fame. To Mr. Creo in the boat, you'll always have these cheering votes.
Mark, if you want to ask Ryan about the whether it's just my fish we're counting or everything that comes in the boat, now's the time to ask about it.
Oh, all right. Did you hear that, Ryan?
No, I didn't hear it.
He's getting rained on. We'll ask him. We'll ask him after this fish gets in the boat. Ohioan for Life, thank you very much. Coco's co-sponsor fund. I'll make sure she gets some cheese. She loves cheddar cheese, man. That's the only thing she eats besides dog food and milk bones. Thank you for the support, Matt. You're super generous. It's awesome, every one of you guys. You guys are great. Tim Molina, what's going up, my friend? I'm going to show you this real quick. Let me know when he gets that fish in the net. We'll switch back over real quick. It's per inch. It's the most inches at the end wins. Ryan got his first fish at 6 minutes in at 34 inches. It's where he's at right now. He's getting rained on, dumped on. Jeremy's got 4 fish. He just actually missed his 5th, but he's still got a very comfortable lead with a total of 147.5 inches. Gabe is on the boat. He's got 30 inches, and Miss Becca is going to donate 75 cents per inch of Gabe's fish to autism research charity. So that's awesome. And Gabe is he is on again.
Whoa!
Is it a big one?
Got it, baby. He's in the net. Woo! That was a good one. Oh, good grief. Okay. Woo.
Let's see what we got here.
Grab my phone with your hand. I'm gonna spot lock this. So we don't go off under the free.
Is there a way you can
Yeah.
so I can see what's going on?
Yeah, well. Look at that hog.
Ooh.
That's the big fish of the day right there.
Well, 40 1/4 inches is the big one so far. Let's see what that one measures up to.
I get the weight up. And I'll throw it to her.
Oh, yeah, that's a big one. Tim Molina, thank you very much. Thank you.
Fish grips.
Get your weights. Let's see if I can get the weight.
It's hard because this one is too early. Calm down. You want to hold the phone?
So here. Okay. Oh. Look out.
They are angry when you're bumping for them, ain't they?
Look, got it.
Correction, Dale. It's young bumping creel.
Woo, what you think?
Look at that bad boy.
Let's get it. Weight on. I gotta take my pick. All right, here. Put the, get in there. Let's see what we got.
D, I said hello to you earlier. I'm going to say hello to you again. Hi, D.
Put him right here again. That's definitely a big fish for the day.
$32 point.
He's back and forth. 32.5.
That'll work.
All right. Grips on him, put him down in the floor of the boat. Right here in my feet.
Hey, Ryan, your mic's starting to buzz a little bit. Maybe dry it off some or blow it out.
Hey.
Yeah, it's messing up on my end.
Out of the way, let him bump the, yeah, you could. Out the way. Oh. All right, he's good. He's in there. All right. Hold on. $39.5.
39.5 for Gabe.
All right, turn him loose.
That brings his total to 69.5 inches for Mr. Gabe. Well done, well done. So, okay, now the question for Ryan is, are they counting Gabe's fish in the totals? Is the question posed by Jeremy.
Uh-oh.
Oh, we lost him.
Uh-oh. Whew.
That's my biggest one.
Is that your biggest bumping fish? Cool.
Is that a PB?
Not a PB for him. His PB is the same as mine, 54. It's the biggest fish bumping he's ever caught.
All right, I'm just making some changes to the scoreboard here so we can read it a little better.
Hey, what you think? You want to bump out the back a little bit more? Go a little further?
If you want.
Yeah, let's go a little bit further. Shoot, I mean, we want some fish. I mean, I'll wait till you get your bait fixed. Look what's below us.
Brings the total up to $52.13. All right, we'll see if we can get Ryan back on here. We seem to have lost him.
I don't know. They did last time. So I don't know. What we do. I guess we didn't talk about that part.
Checking some messages here. See what people have to say.
Actually, no. I think he was a little shorter than the other. Have you seen the size of it?
Fishing Chick says, I love your show, Mark, but I get absolutely nothing done during your show, for crying out loud. I wish I could help you. I don't know what to tell you. I guess that means I'm doing my job well. I'll take it as that. I appreciate the kind words. Oh, there's Parker. Parker Pursuits just showed up. Just came out of the woods for mushroom hunting. Who's winning? All right. I'm going to show you right now. Looks like Creo is winning. The bus driver is back in the driver's seat. Ryan got his first fish, Parker, at 6 minutes in at 34 inches. We are using kayak rules. Jeremy has 4 fish, followed him up with his first fish 10 minutes later. And now he's got a total of 4 fish at 147.5 inches. Gabe, it's still to be determined if his fish are going to count. We kind of lost Ryan right when we posed that question to him. Gabe, which is Jeremy's son, is has 2 fish, total of 69.5 inches. Gabe's donation total is, Becca said she would give 75 cents an inch to autism research for every inch of fish that Gabe catches. So she's being very kind and generous. If you have any questions, post them in chat. We'll be happy to answer them for you, help you get all caught back up. Mike's Outdoor Adventures, thanks for watching. Have fun at the grocery store. I know that Mr. Lyle is a greeter at Walmart. Maybe you'll see him there. Keep an eye out. If he is, get pictures, please. Thanks, Mike. There's going to be hell to pay for that comment. Checking my chat for those comments. We have 64 in chat, 60 thumbs up. I appreciate it, folks. Really do. If you're watching at home and not chatting in chat, we do appreciate the subscription to the channel. If you sub, that would be great. Hit the thumbs up if you can. Ring the bell notification, all that good YouTuber stuff. Also, in the description, you'll notice links to Ryan's Blue Collar Fishing. Please give him a sub. Also, give Jeremy a sub. The guys do this because they love it, and second off, they love the support with the subscriptions that you give them when you subscribe to their channels. It just gives a whole nother dimension to why they do this. Avid fisherman in the house. What's going on, Avid? How you doing? Welcome. Avid's in here. Avid, I'm going to show the scoreboard real quick. We're going by inches. Ryan got his first fish at 6 minutes. Jeremy got his first fish at approximately 16 minutes. Jeremy is in the lead with 147.5 inches. Gabe is fishing as well. Gabe is Creole's son, if you did not know that. He has a total of 69.5 inches. You'll notice a column that says Becca, Gabe's donation total. Becca made an offer to give 75 cents an inch of every inch of fish that Gabe catches to autism research, which is very kind to him. If you have any questions, holler up in chat. I'll be happy to answer them about the score. Thanks for posting Creole's link up there, Chad. I appreciate it. Chad, you should post your link too, my friend. Get up there. Chad's always a big help on all of my live streams. Good friend of mine, good friend of the shows, obviously. Avids as well. Everybody out here. Support everybody. What's James say? Share the bait. Lyle, if you were the greeter at my Walmart, I would take you to coffee and a Danish every morning. See, Lyle, it's not so bad. Let's see if we got any messages from yeah, there's the message I was waiting for from Mr. Lyle. Let's see if we get anything from Ryan in message. I'm worried that the rain did his phone, and that would be a horrible thing.
No.
Are you on?
Yes, sir.
Gabe is on.
Did he? He came off.
Oh, he came off? Oh, that's too bad. Ace Catfishing, what's going on, Greg? How are you, sir? Thanks for checking out the live stream.
Okay. Yeah.
My weight is
See someone saying hello to Roger in here. I didn't see Roger come in. Let me make sure he's in here. Roger. Muskrat Adventures. I don't see him in the list, but if you're watching, Roger, thanks for watching, buddy. Mid-South Outdoors. What's going on, Mid-South?
Rod to that side.
Well, I would, but it's bringing my bait.
Yeah, I'm trying to hold mine as best I can.
ACC Gaming Crazy Bot. What's going on? Roger Brown, there it is. Hey, Roger, what's going on? I mistake you for another Roger. So how are you feeling about all this today, Creole? How are you feeling about your chances in the last 2 or hour and 55 minutes?
I'm feeling pretty good right now. I'm doing about as good as I hoped I would do. So I'm feeling good.
I'm waiting to hear back from Ryan to see if he answers. I'm not seeing him in a message. Haven't heard back from Ryan yet, so hopefully he'll get it figured out and get back here with us. His mic was cracking up pretty bad, so hopefully all that rain didn't get into it.
Yeah, I know it'd be bad to lose a phone when you're fishing by yourself.
It would. Fish in the Mid-South says Ryan went to the grocery store and tried to buy a fish.
Oh, ouch.
Thank you for coming in, Hilljack Catfish. Thank you for the super chats. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much. Have a wonderful day. Keep your foot on the floor, Creo.
Oh yeah, I don't plan on letting up. Trust me.
That's the only way he knows how to do it.
Yeah, I fish the same whether it's live against somebody or on camera or just no cameras at all. I fish the same way no matter what. Foot to the floor. No, you gotta go one more time. Pass it over one more time. That's it.
Hi, Laura. Let's see where it was at. Here's where we're at right now. We just had a fish. I believe just had a fish come off. The totals are still relatively the same. We're at Ryan at 34 inches, Jeremy at 147.5. Gabe is at 69.5 inches. Gabe's total adds up to $52.13. Donation from the very generous Becca to Autism Research.
But washed out. Sales back set we were.
Look at this. Gabe's getting flowers from the ladies in the chat. Gabe, look at that.
There you go, Bubba.
Look, you made him blush, Laura. You got to love giving the young men the business. So Parker said he was out mushroom hunting today. I wonder if he got anything. Did you get any mushrooms, Parker? Because I'm waiting for him to pop up here. I imagine, I don't know. Do you do any mushroom hunting, Jeremy?
No, I do not, Mark.
All right. I was going to say they got to be well underway down by you. Looks like Avid's getting ready to do some fishing later on today. He's looking for a shelter. Hopefully you can keep out of the rain, Avid.
What you want, a body piece or a head?
Says he found a few. Good for you.
Fresh in your
So what are you setting up there, Creo?
Well, we fixing to we fixing to pull up, like back up to the dam and make another run coming back.
Make another run. All right.
We're gonna go ahead and like freshen our bait, get everything set up, because that's how it is when you bumping. When you move up and start bumping, you don't have time to set everything up. So you do it before you move up, and it's much safer that way.
Fishing Chick just asked me, "Do you have a crappie for dummies video?" I've only caught crappie by accident while trying to get bluegill for bait. That's a great idea. I will definitely consider that. I don't by no means consider myself an expert actually at any of the stuff that I fish for. But I can definitely put something together with some tips. You can always, if you're on Facebook, you can always message me too. I'm always happy to help. I do that quite a bit. I think we have a visitor here. Who?
Good morning.
How you doing, Chad? What's up, buddy?
I'm doing really well this morning, buddy. How you doing?
I'm doing fantastic. I'm having a lot of fun today. I'm a little worried about my buddy Ryan and what's going on with him. I'm not getting any messages. It doesn't look like he received the message I sent him. But I'm not.
I hope his like you said, his phone didn't fry, but maybe it's something where he got service problems down there or something. Who knows?
That could be.
It's just something like that.
Maybe Jeremy just scared him.
Yeah, that or he's finally getting to where his secret location is, and he wanted to make sure that nobody saw the path that he was going to. So he faked like the LSU Tigers. They faked injury before getting there, just so they could pull off the upset win here at the end. Look, he's got to give me the look after talking about LSU. Down in the bayou, them Tigers, them they're Tiger fellas. They're doing wonderful today.
Yeah, there's a lot of fish getting on at least Creel's boat. That's for sure. Got a lot of good people in chat. Yeah, I think Gabe's doing fantastic. He's the one that really matters. The rest of these guys are just talking for SmackDown. So
I know
we'll see. And it was, it was kind of odd that Ryan just like disappeared as soon as we asked and posed the question if we were going to count Gabe's fish or the inches of Gabe's fish and Creel's total.
Well, honestly, I would love to see exactly what's coming right now. As Gabe is starting to show him what's going on. That's why Creole is now moving from that spot, because Gabe was announcing the SmackDown. So after the SmackDown that these two fellas have talked for the last week and a half.
Wouldn't it be fantastic if Gabe rallied and outfished the both of them? That would be fantastic. That would go down in Catfish and Crappie Channel 1v1 history, I think.
I would love it.
That would love it. You know what? I saw you pop up on screen, and the first thing that came to mind was, how dare you wear that hat? After breaking them up. No, you broke them up, and you're going to wear that hat like adding salt to the wounds from breaking up the 1 Ton Fishing Club.
It wasn't really me, I mean, really, it was all James Dockery. I brought him in. I really wanted to get to know him on an individual basis, Mark. And, Dockery was pretty quiet through him, but every once in a while he just kind of got a jab in that kind of got him going. If you go back and watch, and you'll notice this, where I'm trying to nurture the relationship, he kept
Is
jabbing.
Is that what you were doing?
Yep, that's what it was.
And what did the 1 Ton Ginger Club have to do with any of that?
Well, after we got through about week 3 and 3.5, I got started getting some messages, and I knew there was some stuff not going so well after Josh's and part of Art's. So, me being the supporter of Jared that I am, I wanted to make sure that he knew he had a brother in the industry that would be there by his side. So, if things didn't go the right way with the 1 Tonners, he has something to fall back on, and that'll be a lifelong friendship.
And I was just going to say, Fish in the Mid-South says the walls match the beard. Okay. I was just going to say you bring out the best of people in chat whenever you show up. and now we know why.
You know, I'm a people's person. You know.
So
and I
have
agree.
you done?
These walls are uglier than the guy on the top right there, the Creole guy. Thank goodness he brought his son. He's a good-looking fella. He's a handsome young man.
His son looks like his mother. Thank goodness.
Thank baby Jesus. That's all I can say. That's a sweet woman, by the way, Laura DeFore. Amazing lady.
I agree. She's a saint for putting up with that Creole guy.
Absolutely, sir.
Well, keep in mind that my wife Laura, that's actually Gabe's stepmom.
Oh, okay, good deal.
If y'all remember, unfortunately, Gabe lost.
Well, you know, a lot of times good looks happen by osmosis, so she's around him a lot. You know, so obviously they've migrated over to her as well.
Well, that, and you know, you got like, you know, animals, right? They say, you know, you know, some people call their animals their dogs, their children, right? Just like Coco has started to take on the looks of you, right? Beautiful puppy. All of a sudden, over the years, it's becoming more and more looking like Mark. Still kind of cute, just because it's Coco. But I'm just saying.
I don't know if she's taking on my look. She's taking on my laziness. That's for sure.
I feel you there, buddy.
Let's see what's going on in chat here. So, Mike's Outdoors and Adventures. I've never had any luck fishing for crappies on jigs. I do pretty well on live minnows. If you're on them in live minnows, I'm going to tell you 2 words. Once you get on them, use you some monkey milk. Find you some Bobby Garland monkey milk baits. Try those. If they're biting on minnows, they'll try on that. That's a good place to start. Once you get that feeling, learn how to raise and lower that jig at the right speeds, the right weights of the jig heads. It'll come to you sooner than you think. All right, Mike, that's not that I'm telling you what to do. That's just my advice I'd give to anybody asking me that question. So
that's some crappie fatherly advice. What's up, Dad? I hope you have a good day at work at Walmart tonight.
You know, you're going to get that same text that I did.
Probably. But I'm his favorite, so it'll be sent with love.
Did we miss somebody's anniversary? I know it was Palmetto's and Anna's anniversary this week. Happy anniversary to them if they're watching.
No idea.
Did we miss somebody else? Someone's wishing somebody. I'm scrolling through all of this. You know, I'm getting a little better at keeping up with the chat, but you know, I'm not. I'm getting up there. I'm getting up there in the years, Chad.
I didn't want to say anything, but yeah, you are.
I'm not ready to be a greeter at Walmart, but you know, in the next 20 years, maybe.
20, Mark?
20 years. I'm 20 years off of being a Walmart greeter.
Right. You might want to do some Just for Men in the beard, and then I'll believe you, buddy.
Hey, let's see if we turn off this light if it darkens it a little bit more. See, look at that. It got darker.
You notice mine made a bounce back.
It did. How long did it take you to wash the chilile out of your face?
5 minutes.
5 minutes? Okay, that's not
too bad. It's that I used that Halloween spray. It washed right out.
Let me ask you a question here. It might be a preview of what's up and coming. Do they sell that in red?
Last I knew, they had all kinds of colors. You can go with, if you can find the Halloween type that they stamp the spray in. They have tons of different colors.
Because I'm thinking if I dye this like really red and get like a ponytail, I can be a Chidakari.
Oh, wow. That is the scariest mix I've ever heard in my life.
Have me for a guest on your show one of these days. You might see Chidakari come out.
Well, I don't know.
Well, I don't know if I want to see it that bad. I can't say I blame you.
I don't know if I want that bad. I mean, come to think of it, every time I've ever had you on my show, you either have fish named after me, you're bringing up
hooks through
websites. There's always some kind of shenanigans with you, so I don't know.
BDT, right?
That's right.
The BDT episode. If you guys are
Yeah.
wondering what we're talking about,
Yeah.
check out the Thanksgiving show we did, the Black Friday show. Check that out. Watch it very carefully for some secret
Lots of
stuff
great
on there.
deals on that show.
Yes, there is. Did a sponsorship ever come for that?
I
From,
still never heard from them, but thankfully from you guys
BDT?
giving me that link of the great deals they had, I still to this day cannot go to Facebook without BDT coming up on my newsfeed.
That's cool. All right. So you think you could talk to Jeremy for a minute while I can take a short little break?
Can I talk to Gabe instead?
You can. Gabe, are you ready to talk to Mr. Chalisle?
Well, he's hung up right now.
He's hung up. We'll wait till
so
he gets.
Gotcha. So now Jeremy is sabotaging Gabe.
So
Yes,
now I know
sir.
what to say
will
to Chad when I don't want to talk to him. I'm hung up.
I will gladly talk to these fine fellas.
All right, I appreciate it. I'm going to go make a little restroom break, and I will be back.
All right. So, Jeremy?
Yo.
Do you think you're going to beat Gabe tonight or today?
I don't know. All of a sudden, I quit hooking up fish, and he started catching them. So I'm starting to think he sabotaged me. He might have cut the point off of my hook.
Gabe, our plan is all coming together, buddy.
It is.
I like it. Yeah, I don't have a chat in front of me, so. Lindsay. Oh, there he is. Ryan's phone is going straight to voicemail when I call him. I hope he didn't fry the phone. Yeah. Man, I hope not either. I know when we had the Winter Blues tournament, poor Stan, his phone had basically the same thing. It basically got fried with all the rain. So, Uncle Lou, you are right. I do need to get working on the barge. Thankfully, somebody woke up this morning after the 10th time that I woke them up. So we got a couple things to go run and do after I help out Mark here with his break. And I'm going to go down first to the marina and see about a spot for it down where I launch. And then the next few days, I've got some running around to do to pick up a few things to get the boat going. And then I'll be able to check it out, see how she runs. And then I get it transferred on Monday. And then as long as it runs really good, I might be taking it this coming week to North Carolina with us, but I'm not sure yet. So I definitely want to, for Patriots tournament on next Saturday. So we'll see how she runs. I have high hopes, to be honest with you. I think it's going to be a great boat. Bye. Thank you. Cool. Yeah, we'll see how she runs and start getting her set up with rod holders and all that kind of stuff.
All right, hooked up, Chad.
All right. I can't give you the main screen here, but wow, that's a nice bend there, brother. Hopefully, I wasn't paying attention because I was looking at chat. Is that your pole or was that Gabe's? Did you just take Gabe's pole?
Yeah, I hurried up and I took his from him when nobody was looking.
Oh, okay.
Keep bumping, Gabe. I got it under control. Sorry. I got a hook.
Are you still in that 4 mile an hour current, or where you moved? Is it a little bit more slack or what?
Actually, they slowed the hydro down just a little bit. It's probably down to about 3 miles an hour right now.
Oh, nice.
I rather it when it's real fast, to be honest with you. The faster the better, because it's easier to control my boat when it's faster.
Yeah.
Keeps the.
I don't know. 4 mile an hour seems like really heavy to me.
Yeah. Well, I haven't turned my trolling motor off to help me out. I'm letting Gabe bump. Maybe he'll get one too. So I'm fighting Hey, what he's pulling drag though.
Nice. He's been in that pole really well. Does he feel as good as the others, or?
I'm gonna say he's about like the others.
Okay. see. Lee Evans, I will never, ever call Mark my daddy. Let's see. What's going on, Muskrat Adventures? Mindy Hogan.
Okay.
Big Mike.
We got a double.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, you got it heavy?
Gabe was not going to let you outfish him. I'm telling you. Gabe is the real beast.
Oh, Gabe Law. Gabe. If you see how you put
Now, Gabe, come on, buddy. I can't talk you up like that, and then you pull a Jeremy on me.
All right, I got it. One more rock on me.
Here it is, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh.
Yeah, looks about I'm going to call it, with that Acme tape measure you've been using. He's probably about 35 inches, but it's really probably about 20 and a half.
Oh, come on now, Chad. Come on now, Chad.
There's Mark back. Mark, we got one on, buddy.
I heard in the other room. I'm walking around the house with my earphones on. I hear everything, even you bad-mouthing me, buddy.
Oh, yeah. Well, you didn't have it on mute, just so you know. We heard everything.
What did you hear?
You might want to see a doctor.
Okay. All right. That was kind of funny.
Nothing but love, my friend.
Absolutely. That's what we're all about here in the catfish community. So Jeremy got another fish on?
Yep. I'm fighting with him on the deck right now. If I can get him to
Yep.
open it.
They actually had a double mark. Creole got his about halfway in, and then Gabe hooked up. And as soon as it looked like maybe 10, 15 feet from the boat, I seen Jeremy do some kind of hand move to Gabe and knocked his fish off. So
first you break up the 1-ton crew. Now you're trying to break up actual families.
There is no shame.
You have no shame, do you,
I
Chad?
have no shame.
Mike Greenwell Fishing, Bumping Mike, they're killing it. Look at this. Jeremy's got a fish we haven't added to the total yet, but this is where we stand here. Let's take a look at that fish. Let me give him the solo.
Oh,
there we go. There's another good one. Hey, what's going on, George Ray?
All right, where do I do my tape measure?
And I did hear that Gabe was on, but he lost it.
Yeah,
correct?
Halfway to the boat.
Muskrat Adventures, what's going on, Roger? Roger's got his show on Tuesday nights. Make sure you check it out at Muskrat Adventures here on Facebook. He drove to Pennsylvania.
Yeah, I believe Muskrat's going to get his pick up his daughter.
Oh, nice. That's right.
Yeah.
She is from that part of the country, isn't she?
Yep. And Roger, just so you know, it seems like Ryan's phone may have fried or something. He kind of just fell off the screen.
We're not getting any messages. No one's answering. So,
yeah, Lindsay Wright said that she's been trying to call Ryan, but he's not picking up. So I'm wondering if that ain't what happened. Mark, is his phone got water in it, and it.
What kind of phone do you think he has, Chad?
Oh, probably an iPhone.
I'm pretty sure it isn't, to be honest with you.
33.
What?
33 pounds or 33 inches?
Oh, 33 inches. I didn't weigh him.
Oh, 33 inches. We're going to add that to the total.
All right. So
33.
On a real tape measure, it'd be about 17.
So Jeremy's got a total of 180 and a half inches. Wow. The bus driver is back in business.
It's a real good day.
Still bumping both.
Oh, and Roger's leaving for Alabama tomorrow. Gee, I wonder what he's doing in Alabama tomorrow. Let me guess.
I don't know, but I'm already jealous just knowing where.
Yeah, me too. Oh. Did you guys see the fish that Jonathan over at Hooked Catfishing got while they were out on Wheeler? Holy smokes, 60s,
I think
80s.
I missed it.
Some flatheads. Oh yeah, they did really well. Well, here you go, Chad. Here's your chance to find out. Monday night on the Catfish and Crappie podcast, my guest, Jonathan Budzak from Hooked Catfish. We can ask him all about all that stuff in his trip to Wheeler.
I
Which
will
is on
be
my
there, sir.
bucket list fishes to place. And I just froze there for a second. What's going on, Jeremy?
I have my 5 fish now, right?
You have 5 fish, correct? Is it? Oh, it's the best 5, right?
Yeah.
Best 5.
Well, what is my shortest fish, Mark?
Your shortest fish is 33 inches.
Oh, the one I just caught. Okay.
The one you just caught. That's the shortest one, bud.
Okay. All right. So anything under 33, it ain't gonna help me out. We're culling fish.
Nope.
Yes, sir.
Gabe's one is 30 inches. His second one is 39 and a half.
Cool.
So that
Come
would
on,
have taken the place.
I'm gonna let Gabe bump the rest of this run. I'm gonna take a little break.
There you go.
You were looking a little tired.
I a little bit.
Well, why don't you talk a little bit to the people in chat? They've been dying to talk to you all day. You've been busy bumping.
Absolutely. I can't see chat, but if y'all read me off a question, comment, or insult, I'll respond to it. How about that?
All right. Right here it says, so I need someone to give me some fishing lessons. We on the struggle bus in the rain. That's Mike Greenwell. What would you recommend that Mike does?
In the rain?
Mm-hmm.
Might have to go home and get him a cup of coffee and dry off.
I recommend he doesn't leave his phone out in the rain.
Yeah, that too. That rain business. We got very, very, very lucky this morning. It actually stopped raining right when we got to the store to put gas in the boat. And then, I mean, look, it's sunshine, beautiful out here.
It looks gorgeous, especially with you off the screen.
Laura's got a recommend, or she has a request from you, Creole.
What's that?
Can you see that? I'm gonna let you read that.
And clean the house? Man. Ooh,
So what would you, if this wish was to come true, what would you cook Miss Dufour for dinner tonight?
Well, you see, I didn't even tell her that yet. That was supposed to be a surprise. But I want to say my dad is cooking a very, very big pot of crawfish étouffée, crawfish from last weekend.
Oh, that sounds so good. That's one of my favorite things in the world.
Mm-hmm. And for some reason, when you cook them with crawfish that were boiled, it's way better. I'm telling you, that's the best there is.
Fish in the Mid-South says that your wife may have some delusions, thinking you're going to do all that for her.
I would like to argue with him on that, but I think I'd be kidding myself. He's probably right.
D wants you to explain bumping to the chat.
Okay. Bumping.
We'll give you the solo screen for this one.
Okay.
Wait,
One
hold
second,
on.
Mr. DeFore. I'm going to jump off here because we do need to get running. I only have until 2 o'clock to get down to the marina. So I will be watching on the phone while we're driving, though. So good luck out there and be safe.
Be careful,
Awesome job so far today.
Thank you very much. Thanks for stopping in chat and visiting. And don't be breaking up any more families or fishing teams or any of that today, okay?
I know, right?
I'll try. I won't promise.
All right.
Take care, guys.
Have a good one. Thanks for coming by and helping.
Okay, I'm gonna turn around and put it on the other camera.
All right, cool. I'll give you the solo screen so you can explain. This is the Creole catfishing seminar.
Okay.
How to bump.
All bumping is you have the rod in your hands at all times, bumping the bottom, lifting it up, bumping the bottom. And the way I do it is I take my boat, and you can see I'm facing this hydro dam way off in the distance. The current's coming to my boat. I've got my boat pointed into the current, and I'm using my trolling motor to slow me down. I'm drifting back about half of the speed that the current is, and you can see the current coming out the back of my boat. You know, you can tell that I've got current passing me up. And basically, Gabe's reeling up. He thought he was hung up. But basically what you're doing when you're bumping is you're holding that rod in your hands, and you just let the rig out the back of the boat, and you let line out. The second it hits bottom, you pick it up. When you pick it up, that current pushes the weight back, and poof, you set it down again. Then you pick it up, set it down again. If you've got your boat speed and your weight dialed in correctly, then the bait will walk away from you at the same speed that your boat is moving back. You know, it's like I've told people before, it's just like worm fishing for bass, except the bait coming to you, the bait's actually walking away from you.
Okay.
And it takes a light rod. Like we're using these B&M Magnum Pro bumping rods. It's a light little carbon rod, but it's got like the double-footed guides and everything like the Catfish rods do. Gabe has a Cast King Rover 60 on his, and I've got a Abu Garcia 5600 STX on mine. You know, light reels and a thumb bar is pretty important because the way I bump, the spool is open all the time. I've got my thumb on that spool, and when a fish hits, I let him have a little line, then I put my thumb down and put the brakes on him. That's basically how I set the hook. And once I know I have him, I engage the reel and bring him to me.
Nice. Very good explanation. Now, you had kind of lit on earlier why that's so effective. Can you maybe tell the people in chat why you believe it's so? Why you had mentioned that earlier about how you're getting behind the? Oh, I'll let you say.
Okay, yeah. I wish I could see some on screen right now, but on my sonar, every now and then we'll have these big humps in the bottom, and down here they're pretty big. Some of them are 15, 20 feet tall. But what happens is, and you can feel it, it'll bump over the hump, and those fish are hiding just on the backside of the humps to get out of the current and wait for bait to come over the humps and come to them. So that's how we're presenting the bait to them. We're literally bumping them over the humps, and then when it falls off the back end of that hump, that's usually where we're getting our bites. Those fish are staged in that slack water just behind the hump. Same theory as fishing a wing dike on a river. Same theory, or any current break. You know, a big log, a stump, anything a fish can hide behind to get out of the current, and it creates an ambush point.
Very cool explanation. Made a lot of sense to me. Hopefully it made a lot of sense to people in chat. If not, I'm sure they'll have questions. Fishing in Mid-South says, if you want heaven on a plate, take fried catfish and then smother it in crawfish etouffee.
That is actually a very, very well-known Louisiana dish right there. Most of the restaurants have it around here.
Is there a name for that, or?
Different restaurants call it different things. Most of the places I see in this area, they call it catfish achafalaya.
Oh, that sounds good. That sounds really good.
River that I fish.
You know, you got me kicking myself. I had caught that channel cat this week. I meant to keep it, and I got, forgive me, I got lazy, and I let it go out of my live well and swam off all said and found, and now I'm thinking catfish would have been good today.
Oh, I know. I maybe would have kept that small fish for myself if I knew Dad wasn't cooking that gravy tonight. You done, Mom?
Kevin, Palmetto Cats, what's going on, Kevin? He wants to know who's winning. Right now, Ryan is MIA. His phone got really, really soaking wet. He was getting rained down pretty hard. We could hear his mic cracking. Nobody can get in touch with him. He was safe when he disappeared, so we're just guessing that it was a technical malfunction. We're hoping to hear back from him or his wife. It sounds like Jeremy's getting ready to make a run back up.
Yeah. I'm gonna turn my mic off and
sounds good. I'll see if I can keep the chat entertained as well as you. So we're thinking it's a technical difficulty, and his phone's just kind of bit it. We're waiting to hear back from him. But here's the standing. Ryan got his first fish at only 6 minutes in at 34 inches. Jeremy's already filled his bag with 5 fish for a total of 180.5 inches. Gabe is getting in on the action. Gabe's caught 2 fish today. His first one is 30 inches. The second one is 39.5 for a total of 69.5 inches, which is pretty impressive for the young gentleman. Becca made the offer to donate 75 cents per inch of catfish that Gabe catches, and she is going to donate that to an autism research charity. So that's very kind of her. So that's what that last column is over there. Hope that made sense. If you have any questions, ask in chat. I'll try and get it. So Michael's having brisket breakfast burritos for the win. There you go. Good stuff. Good stuff. Mike sent me a picture of those briskets he had. I believe it was over Easter, if I'm not mistaken, and they looked very, very good. Mike's an accomplished smoker, just like Mr. Chavez. I like to think I'm a student of the barbecue. It's same with fishing, but I have to admit I make a pretty good brisket. I make a pretty good pork butt too. Pretty good stuff. And like most of my shows, we end up talking about food yet again. Any complaints? No complaints. Looks like Palmetto's out on the Santee Cooper with Mr. Gadget and Paul Blackwell. Cool. Well, good luck out there, man. Stay safe and get lots of fish. Yeah, Creo is kicking butt. We were saying that he's back in the driver's seat of the school bus today. That's for sure. We have, looks like an hour and just under 19 minutes left. Hopefully we will get Ryan back on here. I'm not seeing any replies. Let me see if I got a reply to my message from him. Let me check that out. Nope, nothing yet. I'm sorry to hear that. Fishing Frustrations, a name that I really, really can relate to. Welcome. Let's see what else is going on. Becca's saying hello. So that was a pretty cool explanation of bumping. I have yet to try it. I'm looking forward to maybe getting a chance to do so this summer. What would really be cool, if you ask me, is to get my first blue while bumping. Hint, 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 hint. Whoever's listening out there, you know who you are. I think that would be a cool way to go about it. But other than that, I do have some plans to fish a big tournament coming up at the end of May. I'm looking forward to that. I'm also really looking forward to Mendota. The trip is coming up quick, May 13th through the 16th, I believe, if I'm not mistaken, if I remember correctly. Ooh, Fins and Fines with an offer that's very hard for me to refuse. We're going to have to do that. Yeah, we'll have to take Lyle, too. I think he'd be down for it. Be cool to have the three of us on that sweet boat of yours. That pontoon boat's a beast. Unless you're catching them from the shore, I don't know where you're getting them. So, oh, and Mo Creek Fishing shows up again. What's going on, Rob? Thanks for checking in again. I'm the same way. Do we have a date countdown to Mendota yet? I know he was keeping track. He's got all sorts of plans for Mendota. Chad, be on the lookout. Dockery, be on the lookout. That's all I'm going to say. I'm going to go through the list of chat people. I want to say hello and thank you to everybody. Might as well say hello and thank you to everybody that's still in chat here. That's chatting. We're still at roughly 60 people in there, so we're doing good. Stan's, obviously, the man, still here. Big Slim 91, Catfish Weekly. Hello, Lyle. Fins and Fines. Just talked to Rob about some striper fishing Frustrations. Again, love that name. George Ray. What's going on, George? Georgia Fisherman. Hello. Laura the Explorer. She was on Stan's show last night. It was great. Dr. Michael Morello. What's up, my friend? Roe Creek Fishing. What's up, Rob? Great supporter. Mud Trap. Hello, Becca. 0715. I'm guessing that's your birthday. Palmetto Cats. ACC Gamerbot in the house. Big Slim 91. Brian B. Catfishing. Brandon over at Catfishing Dreams. More people are coming in. People like to get the shout out, so they're starting to chat in here. Let's see who else we got. George Fisherman. Whoever's out there, hello. Big Slim, Brian B. Catfishing. Catfish Headhunters, what's going on? Norm, how you doing, bud? Love the new logo. Looking good. Straight to the Point Outdoors, that's a new name. What's going on? Doesn't get more direct than that. Straight to the Point Outdoors. Welcome to the chat. If you're not a subscriber to the channel, I'd really appreciate it if you subscribe to not only my channel, but the two gentlemen's channels in the description. They're the competitors. So please do so. If you're not, if you're watching in the background and not chatting, or if you're watching on your TV, just remember to come back and maybe give those a click and a sub. That'd be cool. Thank you, Brandon, very much. Oh, Fishing Frustration had a live? Cool. Excellent. Oh, welcome to the family. Welcome to the live stream family. I guess Norm's watching on his TV. We can get it.
Okay.
So you getting back in position, Jeremy?
Yeah. I pulled back up. I'm letting the boat straighten out, and Gabe's to start bumping out the back.
Cool. So how long of a run or a drift are you making?
It's really not very far, Mark. I'll say maybe a little over a quarter of a mile. Maybe not quite that far.
Mm-hmm.
Between quarter and a half mile.
So let me ask you this. Can you bump places other than spillways or right behind dams? Does it work the same way?
Oh yeah, you can bump anywhere that you have current.
Mm-hmm.
Oh no, I absolutely. The reason I like to bump here is not really because of the current. It's because below this hydro, there's always nice fish stacked below this thing. There's a lot of fish. That's why I like to come here.
That makes a lot of sense to me if you think about it. The fish have nowhere else to go. They're pretty much stuck there. They can't go any further, right?
There's always a ton of bait at this hydro dam. So I mean, it's an obvious place to come fishing. And really bumping, it allows you to fish these areas below them dams where you really can't do much otherwise because it's so dangerous.
Makes all the sense in the world to me.
Before we learned bumping, we never really could fish this area, effectively. We'd either get hung up or you don't want to throw an anchor out here. It's too dangerous.
For the new people in chat, I just saw that. I'm not going to repeat that, but I get what you're saying, Hill Jack. Here's where we stand right now. Ryan's still at 34 inches. He's missing in action. Jeremy's got his 5 fish, like kayak rules, the longest 5 fish count for the total. He's at 180.5 inches. Gabe's got 2 fish for a total of 69.5 inches, which those 69.5 inches equal to $52.13 donated by Becca to autism research. An autism research charity. I'm going to let Jeremy give her those instructions, and I'm sure she'd be happy to take care of that for him. So that's where we're at right now. So if you guys didn't hear earlier, if you're just getting here, Stan is going to do his 2 stands or stand day fishing like he always does on Sunday morning. She'll be out fishing the James River. Hopefully Dee Smithy, which is his wife, is recovering well. She had a little she was feeling under the weather this week. That's all I'm that's really all I know. Hopefully she's doing well, and you and Stan 3 can get out tomorrow and kill him. Monday night, obviously, Catfish Weekly. We got DMV Whisker King on there. Lyle may make his debut back. You'll have to tune in and find out. Or we're going to have that Chalile guy on there, which is always fun to see Chad do his thing on there. My show, I've hooked catfishing on afterwards at 8 p.m. Central Standard Time. I look forward to that. Tuesday nights, obviously, we got Roger over at Muskrat Adventures. He's I'm sorry, Roger. You have to forgive me. I forgot who your guest is this week. If you're in chat, please go ahead and post that. Wednesday, Patriot James. Now, Jeremy, Patriot James, that's a week from this week, correct? The tournament.
Say that again.
I think Patriot James's tournament's like a week from now, correct? So he'll have a show this Wednesday.
I think so, Mark.
I think so. Oh, wait. Oh, she's home and doing well. Okay. Thursday night, obviously, we got the bait shop over on Fishing with the Chads channel. We have Panfish Weekly. Panfish Weekly is a show that I've grown very fond of helping out at. Been talking to a lot of good people on there. It's growing quick. We appreciate. I know Lyle appreciates the subscribers, the group as well. Friday nights we got the great Stan and Creo Crab Fishing on From Bank to Boat. Sundays. That's right. We have obviously Palmetto on Sunday nights and Avid after that. Forgive me for forgetting that. I'm trying to go through all of this. It's getting to be quite the list, gentlemen, so forgive me. So we got Friday nights with Stan and Creel on Two Stan's Fishing Channel. Saturday night, Mike Greenwell. He's 7 p.m. Saturday night, so check out Mike tonight. And then Sunday is Palmetto, and directly after him is Avid Fisherman. So that's cool. I believe Avid has Paula Smith on tonight, so that's going to be a big guest for him. So good for you. Avid's out somewhere fishing, I believe. If he's not listening, he was looking for a shelter to get under because he's getting a lot of rain. So I'm hoping somebody's hearing from Ryan. Let's see if we got any messages. Doesn't look like we have any messages from him yet. One minute and under 9 minutes left to go. So maybe Gabe wants to talk a little bit. Are you too shy, Gabe?
I don't
know. Gabe is concentrating very, very hard because the area we're bumping is actually very difficult to bump. It's got a lot of really, really big rocks, a lot of trash. You really, really got to be on your toes to not get hung up.
Gotcha. Uncle Lou says, okay, time to go catch the Grand Boys for a bit, or go watch the Grand Boys for a bit. Stay safe. Creo and everyone else, have a great Saturday. Thank you for checking it out, Uncle Lou. We appreciate it as always.
Thank you, Lee.
SK's Crappie Catch and Adventure. Here's the score, SK, just so you got a quick look at it. Ryan's MIA. I think he's having some technical difficulties with his phone. Last we heard, it was cracking real bad, and he was pretty much in some torrential rain at certain points during the day. So we're still waiting to hear back from him. He has still got at one fish at 34 inches. Jeremy's filled his 5-fish bag. We are doing the biggest 5 fish total inches. He's at 180.5 inches. Gabe, which is Jeremy's son, Creole's son, has a total of 69.5 inches. I don't think we're counting that as far as the 1 versus 1. We might turn this into father versus son if we can't get if we can't get Ryan back on. But Becca has offered to make a donation of 75 cents an inch for Gabe's fish and donate to autism research. So that was very nice of her. Eric Burnside's back in here. Yeah, Jeremy is on a good bite. His tactics pretty much helped that. Bumping for catfish is pretty cool. Somebody was asking if we could bump for crappie. I told them I don't think so, but they're welcome to try, obviously. 1 Ton Fishing Club Art, welcome back to the chat. How you doing, bud? Any plans for the Chinese buffet today?
This is when you get that big one to hit. It's been a while since you got a bite. That's what that big one rod out of the game.
That's usually the way it works in any kind of fishing, whether you're anchored, dragging, or drifting. When you least expect it, right?
Exactly. You kind of go along. It's been a while since you got a bite. You get a little complacent, and before you know it, one just rails the rod. That's why all bumping rods have triggers on them, so you can keep your finger on that trigger, keep it from ripping.
Just in case.
And that's also why I like to bump with that open spool with my thumb on the bar. That way, if one hits it really, really hard, it's a little more forgiving. I can just let him go. a little bit.
Kind of lighten up a little bit, right?
Yeah, exactly. I can control it just a little bit better. Well, we moved out towards the middle just a little bit more, and have lost the bite, I believe.
Well, you were a little closer to the shore, I know, when you first started.
Little close. I'm actually right now. Well, I'm in the dead middle of the channel right now. We were a lot closer to the main channel edge when we were on that side. So if this run doesn't produce anything, we'll get back on that channel edge where we were earlier.
Chad made an interesting suggestion. He says, maybe we combine Ryan and Gabe to go against Jeremy.
We could.
Maybe Gabe is going to pick up where Ryan left off. As Jeremy stays utterly quiet.
Wait, what am I supposed to say to that?
I hear you. What are you going to say? No to your son?
Yeah,
That's Chad. See, this is how Chad breaks up families and 1-ton fishing clubs and stuff like that. So who's all going to Patriot James tournament this week? Speak up in chat. I know that Chad's going. I know that Lyle's going. Welcome back, Mr. Chavez. I know Palmetto's doing the cooking at that, which is cool. Yeah, I wish I was going too, Chris. It's a long ride for me, and my dance card's kind of full already for the year. Are you guys, is the 1-ton fishing club going? I think they are going. I think they're fishing off the bank, though, correct? Wouldn't that be epic if they won off the bank?
I know it would be.
All right, Andrew says that Ryan just texted him, right? And he said he caught 5 40-inch fish. Write it down.
Sure.
I'm sorry, but they have to be caught on stream. That's one of the rules. So I don't doubt a man of his caliber could catch 5 40-inch fish. It just has to be done on stream, so I'm sorry. If you're listening, Ryan, get back on stream if you can, buddy. Let us know you're okay, too. I'll settle for that.
I know that kind of worries me. You know, a guy fishing from a kayak by himself and he ain't got his phone.
No, I don't think he was by himself, Jeremy. He did have a friend that was fishing not far from him, so his phone probably kind of messed up, and he's going to continue fishing the tournament. Hopefully, he can still get the pictures that he needs for his tournament standing. So hopefully that'll work out. You know, he'd have been out there either way. So it is what it is, as long as he's safe. Mr. Chavez says he might go tuna fishing in June. Now, that sounds interesting. You can do a sushi episode on your channel, too. You like sushi, Jeremy?
If it's got some tuna, especially like some yellowfin, I'll yeah.
But you've never had anything like with salmon or anything like that? The smoked salmon's pretty good. You might like that.
Actually, you know what? Yeah, I did. I did have some with some salmon. And you know, I'll do the one with the shrimp and things like that. I'm pretty good on sushi.
How about oysters?
Actually, no, I do not do oysters. That's one of the few things I don't
Not
eat.
me. You know where I was at when I had my first oyster that ruined it for me? Louisiana.
Yeah.
They gave me the biggest oyster I've ever seen in my life.
Now I've tried. I've eaten them raw. I've eaten them fried. All of that. I just don't care for them.
Laura says she only likes sushi and if it doesn't have fish in it.
Yeah. Now, one of my favorites is I'll eat some like some ahi tuna sashimi style.
Oh yeah, that is good stuff. You'll get no complaints here. If LG Bass isn't with the 1 Ton Fishing Club, they can't win. I can think of a good call out. I can think of a definitely good one-on-one or 1 versus 1 would be LG Bass versus the whole 1 Ton Fishing Club. Sorry, Art. I couldn't help myself. But every fish I see is his. Yeah, that is Coco snoring. Hopefully that new mic, the reason for getting the new mic, it's going to help drown out some of the background noise. So unless you guys like that, it's really not conducive to the show or to the podcast when I do them. So we're going to try a new mic to help resolve that. But yeah, she's snoring like crazy. So is LG Bass and Aaron starting their own 1 Ton Fishing Club? Is that what you're saying, Art? I should frame that and send that to Chad. That's awesome. Chad sure did hightail it out of here quick when he had stuff to do with that new boat of his. I can't say I blame him.
Yeah, I know, right? You can't begrudge him a bit, right?
I know. Do you see that thing? That's a nice center console as far as center console goes.
That is a beast right there.
Oh, there's D. How you doing, D? Chad's better half, my favorite field, one of my 2 favorite fields, and one of them doesn't start with the name Chad.
D was the first person to buy a hat from me.
Oh, that is fantastic.
Besides my family, she got the first, let's say, hat that was for sale.
Oh, man, I'm considered family. I like that.
Well, it's true.
Can I borrow $100?
I don't.
That's a family joke we have in my family. It just came out. Every time my mom says I love my family, somebody asks her for $100, and it really gets her mad. Hilljack's asking D to smack Chad. I was going to say, how do you know she hasn't done that already today? You don't have to ask her to do that. I'm going to check to see if I heard anything back from Ryan yet. Wow, she is really snoring up a storm. Stan says he can keep the $100. He just wants to borrow the boat. Be safe, Chad. Keep driving. I imagine he's got that big boat behind him, too. Speaking of Chad, he said he was going to put out a new video today. Let me take a look over here and see if he's got one. He does. Oh, he does an X-Flock rod grips review. Pretty cool stuff. I'll have to make sure to check that out after the show before I go out in the garage and take care of the boat.
Yeah, I'm gonna get back over where I was. I got that one little dink tap.
Hi, Aaron. What's going on?
Yeah, we go pull up, make another run.
All right, sounds good. We'll be here.
I can get this 250 yards of line that I had out. Jesus.
Is that how much line you got to use when you're bumping?
When you're bumping in this deep of water, yeah, almost.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Because I was in, my bait was in 100 feet of water. which is kind of bad because this little reel I got only holds 150 yards of line.
Dee says she loves her Creole catfishing hat. You know, she's a big fan of the color purple. So
that's a lesson for everybody right there. See what that little dent did to my bait?
Oh, hooked right in. Turned it right back in.
I wouldn't have got it.
Man, I've learned that lesson the hard way. I still to this day it keeps happening.
Oh, yeah. Take us another run.
Mike Costello Outdoors. What's going on, Mike? Thanks for checking out the show. All right, so Creole's making a run back up. Creole is fishing I believe he's fishing the Mississippi River out by him. He's fishing a spillway over there. We can get specifics from him if he's willing to give that information out. So we'll do that once he gets back.
Fishing the Mississippi River is just on the other side of that big hydro that I'm fishing. This is like a big outflow channel. It connects the Mississippi to the Atchafalaya River.
The Atchafalaya, that was what it was. So you're technically on the Atchafalaya River, correct?
No, technically, I guess this is the Mississippi. I'm fishing the Mississippi's waters just on the other side of the dam.
Okay. All right, let's go over the score again. If you guys haven't heard it enough. Ryan, MIA, 34 inches, one fish. He caught that just at 6 minutes into the 1 versus 1, which was pretty cool to see. Got everybody excited. Jeremy's got his five fish bag already set up with a total, or done, with a total of 180 and a half inches. If he catches bigger fish, he can call the smallest one out and so on. Gabe, which is Creole's son, is got 2 fish for a total of 69 and a half inches. Becca's made the kind offer of donating 75 cents per inch of Gabe's fish for autism research. So that'll be awesome. Let's see who just came into chat here. I just saw somebody coming in out of the corner of my eye. Unless somebody kicked them. I think it was a fish in the UK. It was somebody over the thing and they just disappeared. Well, that could very well be. Someone might have live chat. Oh, Rich and Leo. There it is. What's going on, Rich and Leo? How are you? Angling UK. UK in the house. I just had to scroll a few times, that's all. So Creole's heading back up to the dam. There he is. There's that handsome devil. That's us. I don't care what you're saying or how many times you're on the water. Looking back on that wake behind a catfish or a crappie boat's always a good sight to see, man. It always makes me happy. Rods and the rod holders. We'll ask Jeremy about his rod holders. I think he built those himself. I'd remembered he had an idea to make some of those multi-bars, which I'm very much interested in. purchasing for my next boat, but he was going to make some of those for himself. We'll see where he is with that project. Melissa Kennedy in the house. What's going on, Melissa? Creole's been getting them all day, by the way. He was doing good. I don't know if any of you have ever worn headphones for 3+ hours on top of some reading, on top of some glasses, but it's not a very pleasurable experience. But we're going to make it. We always do. Looks like Rich and Leo had a 6-hour skunk. Been there, done that, my friend. We can do that. It could get interesting. It could be, father versus son instead of 1 versus 1. We'll see what's going on.
All right. You fixing to make us another run.
Excellent. We like to see that. Are you going to try and get a little closer to the bank?
Yeah, I got pretty much back on the same line I was on before on the fish. So somebody's stuck or they're just playing around. You hear that?
I hear that.
Camera mark.
Well, if you want to turn the camera that way, I can't turn it.
Yeah, but no, can you hear that sound?
Oh, I can hear it. It sounds like a motor.
Yeah, I think somebody's stuck over there on the
Either
bank.
somebody's stuck or someone's doing the mudding thing over there.
Oh, that if it'd be mudding, they'd be moving, but they're not moving. I think
they're not moving?
Trying to get the boat to get it to push us. Let's see.
Creole, Melissa Kennedy has a question.
Okay, what you got?
Melissa, shoot. Well, we can ask him the question. We'll see what happens. She's got a...
There we go. Nice stuff.
Yeah, look, I see him. He's stuck.
Is he? Oh, yeah, he's stuck.
For the last of that song.
Gotta move over. We gotta move over a little bit, dude. What you think? We ain't hardly going back.
They got it.
Think? Okay, let's just kind of see what happens with that. Okay.
I'm doing good, Melissa. Thanks for asking. Okay, Melissa Kennedy's question. I've been fishing, bit the fish, just hit it and won't take it. How can I make them do the takedown? How do you improve your odds of a takedown if the fish are biting and they're not actually getting hooked? Jeremy, that's the question for you.
In that case, I'd have to take a hard look at how I'm hooking my bait. Sometimes if you hook your bait a different way, they can get on the hook a little bit better. Like speaking of getting the hook, I just hung my rod up.
Uh-oh.
Yeah.
A lot of times, depending on the species of catfish, Melissa, too, if you're fishing for channel cats, you might consider changing the size of hooks, the size of the baits you're fishing. Placement has obviously a lot to do with it. Stuff like that, the types of hooks you're using. All of that can up your odds for a hookup. And Jeremy will attest to this. You can have everything right and still miss that fish, correct?
Yeah, that's right. I mean, sometimes you just I find when they're finicky and they're just nipping at that bait, the bite you're feeling is them hitting it and immediately spitting the bait out.
Yep.
That's a hard fish to catch right there.
Or if, like I say, if you're fishing more like I do for channels, the smaller fish, you got little dinks just kind of pulling at the tip of your bait. They're opportunistic feeders, so they want to grab the small, whatever piece they can get a hold of and get out of there as quickly as possible before something else either takes the fish or a predator gets them. So there's kind of another example of what's going on.
Yeah.
Zach Murray in the house. What's going on, Zach? Right now, you can only root for one because poor Ryan is MIA. We think that he lost his cell phone. We believe that it crashed on it. But here's the standings for you, Zach, if you're interested. Ryan caught the first fish immediately. We're talking 6 minutes into the 1-versus-1. Jeremy's got a full bag of 5 fish. We're going by inches, so it's the best out of 5. Or the best 5 fish for total inches. He's got a total of 180.5 inches. Gabe is on the board. Gabe is Jeremy's son. He has a total of 69.5 inches. Becca's making the very kind donation to an autism research foundation, I believe, or a charity, whatever. We'll let them work that out as to where it goes. But that donation's coming at 75 cents an inch for all of Gabe's fish. So that's very generous of her. So that's where we're at. Zachary Washington, thanks for checking out the chat.
Move over a little bit more, Gabe, not much. That's the...
If you're new to the channel, please consider hitting the subscribe button, ring the bell notification, hit the thumbs up. It'd be greatly appreciated. I also want to remember to support the anglers. Ryan may be missing, but he's not forgotten. We want to make sure we give him some subs. His link and Creole Catfishing's link are in the descriptions. Please check those out as well. Open them up in a new tab and give them a sub. I'm sure they greatly appreciate it. It makes what we do even more fulfilling than it already is.
Gotta get further out. I gotta make that same run we did last time.
You getting situated back in the position?
Apparently, they must have turned one of the turbines off. They turned off the one closest to the bank, and now we were gonna make. There's a big eddy right there, and it's turning my boat in some circles. So I'm gonna have to go a little bit closer to the middle and get in some even current.
Have you considered taking a drive over that eddy to see what's down in there now that the water's kind of stopped, or maybe on your next pass?
I looked down. I was marking some fish, but nothing big.
Okay.
Hey, you want to really try something, Gabe? I know what we're gonna go do. I'm gonna go do something, Mark, that I've always wanted to go do.
That's what it's about. It's about my kind of fishing, brother.
We going up closer?
2 Old Vets, another one of the great supporters and awesome names out there, is listening in. Thanks for checking it out. Thanks for listening. I appreciate it. If you hold on a second, since you just came in, I'll show you the score real quick. Ryan's MIA. He's got 34 inches. Jeremy's in the lead with 180.5 inches, 5 fish. Gabe, Jeremy's son, has got 69.5 inches. This dollar sign here off to the right is a donation by Becca. For every inch that Gabe catches, 75 cents will go to autism research. So thank you again, Becca. But since you were just here, 12 bets, it'd be cool that you knew what was going on.
Now, Mark, in just a minute, I'm going to take my boat and I'm going to turn it around. And I want you to watch the screen closely to see what you're going to see when the boat turns around.
Okay. You're going to show me those bumps in the bottom?
Oh, no. You
okay, then I can't wait.
Trust me. Let me, what I'm doing, I'm getting a little closer, and I'm going to see if I can't get in a back current, in a back eddy.
Okay. All right, if you're going to show me the screen, I'm going to give you full screen then, all right, buddy?
Turn around.
All right, I'll put you on solo layout right now so everybody can see what's going on. You know, to me, that log jam right there is a beautiful sight, my friend.
That's exactly what we're fixing to fish.
Oh, man. So that's what you wanted to show me.
That's what I wanted to show you right there.
Now I understand why. How close are you going to get up into that?
I'm not getting any closer than this. What it is, the current runs backwards right here and runs with that log pile. I'm going to take my rods from a stationary boat and I'm going to bump them towards that log pile.
Okay. So is it draining through those logs? Is that what's going on?
No, basically it just dead ends at the logs. The current
dead ends at the log. Okay.
Right here. And
That's definitely flathead territory.
What I'm going to do for safety, I'm going to keep my motor running. That way, just in case I got to get in gear and go.
Yep. Absolutely. This should be interesting. This will get good. If Mike Greenwell's still in here, I wonder how often he gets flatheads while bumping. That'd be an interesting thing to know, to ask him. So what do you guys think? You think you might get a flathead in that pile? Let us know in the chat. Because I know I'd like to see one. Not as bad as I'd like to see one on the end of one of my lines, but I still like to see him. We're down to the last 38 minutes, Jeremy. So what are your plans for the rest of the afternoon? Are you going to stay out fishing, or do you have things to do?
We're going to stay out a little while longer. Not too long.
Okay. Becca asked, are all those logs back there man-made, or is that something that was built like by beavers or something? I believe, and correct me if I'm mistaken, Jeremy, that's where they pull out with the crane everything that's in the dam, correct?
Yeah, what they do, they have a big crane with a grappling hook, and they pull what's on the upstream side, pass it over the road, and dump it here.
Gotcha.
But yeah, that log pile is man-made.
Laura the Explorer says, I think Gabe is going to hit the flathead. Team Gabe.
I'm trying.
Gabe, have you ever caught a flathead?
No, I haven't.
Well, I'd love to see your first one. I'd love to have it happen here today. That would be so cool. Something about seeing somebody I'm fishing with or watching catch their first flathead, that's really a fulfilling experience. Reminds you of the first time you ever caught one yourself, that's for sure. No, Ryan, we're guessing here. Nobody can get in touch with him. We're not really worried that he's in any danger or anything, because he did have somebody that was fishing nearby him, a friend of his, in another kayak. But what happened was his mic was causing all sorts of cracking noises. He was in practically torrential downpours. So we're thinking that his phone just pretty much gave up the ghost. I hope that's the worst of it. I hope that's as bad as it is. So I think that would be the case. I'm sorry, Laura the Explorer's comment made me laugh a little bit. Laura the Explorer says that would be a hell of a lot of beavers, Becca. Yeah, Becca, they got to clear those dams out, keep them from getting all stuffed up. I drove out to the Mississippi River twice last year, actually at the Mississippi and the Kaskaskia River in southern Illinois. Unfortunately, I didn't have any luck when I was down there, but I did have a good time with Avid and Catfish Headhunters and Sean from Great Outdoors. Jason Lamb and a bunch of guys. We had a lot of fun hanging out there. It was a good time. The first time I went out there, I did feel kind of sick, so I went home. I did spend like a day and a half the second time out there. That was kind of cool. We were camping, and it was freezing cold, so I did leave a little bit early. I didn't I'm old and stubborn. If I could sleep in bed, I'll sleep in bed. So I left halfway or towards the end of the day and headed home, made the 7-hour ride home or the 6.5-hour ride home. But it was definitely fun for the time I was down there. Me and Ava got to share beer on the banks while fishing and got to talk to Norm and the guys while we were down there. It was always fun. Ava makes a mean cup of coffee and some good breakfast scramble too, by the way. A says you need to take notes from your son, Jeremy. No complaints there. So, Jeremy, I was watching the replay of your crawfish boil, and I got to tell you what, it was kind of cool to see your whole family supporting you wearing the Creole catfishing hats.
Well, it's real easy. For anybody who has me on Facebook or on my Creole Catfishing Facebook page, you can just shoot me a message, or you can just send me an email, creolecatfishing@yahoo.com.
Perfect. I think everybody here is on Facebook. If not, creolecatfishing@yahoo.com.
Yep.
Miss Becca Muttramp made another offer. She says, Mr. Gabe, if you catch your first flathead during this 1-versus-1, I'll double that final donation amount for the Autism Research Institute on behalf of Creole Catfishing. Good luck.
Yeah.
The pressure is on.
Pressure's on now. Huh.
I heard a huh. What?
Well, I was just fixing to move us and go get back on another bump and run before she said that. I don't know. I might try this log pile a little longer now.
Can't hurt.
Let's see. I'm just trying to be really, really careful because there's a bridge right behind me.
I see that. Yeah.
Trying to be careful about how I position the boat.
How deep of water are you in?
28 feet.
Yeah, 28 feet. I want to make sure my spot lock is going to hold us. All right, go ahead, get out. All right, let's try this again.
So, it wouldn't do you any good there, but a friend of mine sent me a picture of his new boat that's getting, he'll remain nameless, his new boat that's getting rigged up happens to be a Sea Arc Dynasty, and he's getting that thing loaded to the hilt, Jeremy. You should see this thing. He's got dual power poles. He's got 4 Humminbirds set up on there. He's got a 36-volt trolling motor set up there with the iPilot link, the whole deal. Sweet looking black boat. Pretty cool stuff. Tim Molina says, I don't have Becca money, but if you do it, Gabe, he'll kick in another $20. That's very generous of you, Tim. A second time today. We'll make sure that $20 super chat you gave me, we'll get that over to Jeremy. We'll do that after the YouTube, whatchamacallit, YouTube's cut. So I'll make sure that gets added to the pot as well. So many generous people out there. Ernie says, well, don't think it's a pipe clog. Wait, let me read this out here. Well, don't think it's a pipe clog. Must be the septic fill. Oh yeah, he's working on his plumbing at home. Welcome back, Ernie. Sorry for the bad news. Whisker and Stripes, what's going on? How are you? Fish around, power poles sticking up in a way would drive me insane. I can kind of understand that. These guys, the guy who's got the boat, he's a younger guy. He's a little more acrobatic than me, but I get what you're saying. But still, man, those power poles at the spots that I fish would definitely be great. There would be a benefit. So power pole, if you're listening, if you're watching this, holler at your boy, man. I'd be happy to sport those on the back of my little boat and show people in the world how it's done. Fish in the Mid-South says, if Jeremy can't catch a flathead there, Epic may block your number.
That's funny.
All right, we're down to 29 minutes, Jeremy. We're getting close here, buddy. That 4 hours flies when you're having fun, don't it?
Broke it off. I got hung up. I had to break mine off.
Now, if Ryan was there and he could get his kayak up to those logs, he would be slaying them, I think.
Oh, I promise. That's where he would be, probably.
Yep.
That's dangerous right there, though.
That's a little close for me to get with I've gotten into some hairy stuff with my boat. I'll usually take my little aluminum boat looks like it too. I'll park right up against the log jam, give it like 20 minutes to settle down, and either fishing it for crappies or flatheads. Thank you very much, Laura. Laura the Explorer just kicked in another $19.99 towards the autism charity. So thank you, Laura. We will make sure that Creel gets that. I'm going to write this down so I don't lose track of this. We'll make sure that Creel gets that after the YouTube fees. They take quite a bit. So I'll definitely be making a donation too as well. So.
Taught me on another rig.
Oh, look at this. And Rex says he'll match it too for the cause. Match the $20 if you get that flathead. So we got $40 in addition to Becca's offer of doubling it. It's all on you, Gabe.
Yeah, it's on you, Gabe.
Yeah, and I'm going to make a request for you guys. If you're going to make those donations for the charity, they'd be better served if you made them directly to the PayPal link in the bottom or the Cash App one, and I can transfer that full amount directly over to Jeremy rather than letting YouTube take that. I think it's like almost 40% out of that. So I think it is, or 30%, something like 33 and a third. To be honest with you, I don't know. I haven't gotten paid a dime from him yet, so I'm not quite sure. But I can see it in analytics, and I know it's right up there. So. That would definitely work good for the autism research. So hold on to those and make those donations that way if possible. So or make them directly to him. That would work even better. Are you okay with that, Jeremy? If they do that?
Oh yeah, I'm good with that. In fact, I don't have it. If you go look in the About section of my YouTube page, I do have a link posted.
Okay, here I can do that if you guys would give me a minute. Let's see here.
Get that in there. All right.
Like there's a wall
Right now, I ain't seeing nothing on the song. Like nothing. Might have been better off just.
Okay, I believe I have it, Creel. I'll post that up in chat. Yep, I do have it. So if he gets his flathead, we will post that up in there. Or even if you want to make a donation to autism research, you can do it right there. I just posted a link. You can do that as well. I'm sure Jeremy would appreciate it. I suggest putting in the notes exactly what it's for so he knows. And I imagine that Jeremy would make the donation after whatever PayPal fees are applied. So. It is what it is, Laura. I don't mind it too much because they are providing the platform. They do actually provide the traffic when they send people to your channels and stuff. So they earn their money too. But when we're talking about charities and stuff, I'd like to get you guys the biggest bang and the charity the biggest bang for their buck. So that's the way I look at it. So I'll keep that link handy if anybody wants to donate outside the little side wager for the not wager, but the side offer for the charity donation. I will keep that handy. Just let me know to give it to you. So. Also, another good reason, obviously, after YouTube takes their 30%, Uncle Sam takes their 33 1/3 too. So of what's left over. So that would be another reason to make those donations directly to the charity in Creel's name or directly to Creel, so he can do that as well. Oh, wait. We lost you for a second there, Jeremy, right? You kind of came and disappeared real quick, like it stuttered or something, but we got you back. Perfect, Becca. You can do that as well. Becca says she has the link. There you go, Becca. Go ahead, post away. You got full rights to do so. If you want to post that link on behalf and send that in there, I would definitely recommend, since you started this, to put it in Creel's name and Becca's name. I think they would appreciate it. So if you guys want to do that, you can go ahead and do that. Thank you very much, Mike. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you. Love the support. Ace Catfishing says he's doing $20 to the Gabe pot to put in his pocket for outfishing his dad. He hasn't outfished him yet, so thank you, Mike's Outdoor Adventures. And thank you for posting that link. The catfish community is so, I don't know, you guys are awesome. I don't know how else to say it. I know I use that word a lot. Hopefully it doesn't lose its meaning, but it's very much appreciated.
Oh, hung up again.
Oh, guess what? I just heard from Ryan. He says his charging port got wet and his phone died.
Ah, okay. Well, at least we know he's okay. Yeah, I got hung up on that same thing you got hung up on.
There's something down there.
Yeah. Whatever that is down there. He's rigs, I know that. Coming to me for just a second.
I don't want to get them popped in the feet.
I'm going to send him another. I don't know if he has access. He might be home already.
Happening.
Uh,
It might be one of those giant catfish at the dive vessel. What's happening?
I don't know.
Like, is it pulling or is it just?
Uh-oh. Are you on a fish?
Mark, I think I don't know, dude. I don't know what's going on.
Ooh, look at this. We're going to give you the full screen again.
Do you really have a fish? You got one?
Dave, I don't know.
When they're that, sometimes when they're monsters.
Oh, well, I tell you,
Oh,
fish, he is an absolute monster.
I hope it's a fish.
Look, it's coming up. Yeah.
That's a fish.
Fish.
You got a fish? Fish on. Looks like a monster, too.
Whatever it is heavy.
On the bottom?
Huh? The one in Gabe. Now look, Gabe, be careful. The sun's on it. Heavy. Careful. Give it to you. I told you. Just be careful with that little reel, okay? Mark, that is a fish. Oh my God.
Oh boy, I'm excited. And you're letting Gabriel in?
Huh?
You letting Gabriel it in?
Yeah, I'm letting Gabe have it.
Cool.
I was trying to pull the reel to break it off. Then all of a sudden it's coming to me. And then it took it back again. Whatever this is, Mark, it is big.
I just sent that message to Ryan that you guys are on a monster.
But this, I'll tell you right now, dude, this, whatever is on the end of that line is big. Okay, well, just be careful with him, Gabe. Take your time. He's hooked.
Fish on.
Yeah, dude, that I thought I was hung up in a rock. I'm watching.
Pulling that flatty, that would be awesome.
If it's a flathead, does it count all the time?
Mike, Gabe asked it, beans I hooked it and he's reeling it in. Does it count for the flathead donation? If it's a flathead, which I got a sneaking suspicion that it is.
If he's staying down like that, I kind of do too.
I think it is, Mark. I didn't feel a single head shake, just solid weight and a lot of it.
Once he knows he's hooked when they're that big, you'll start feeling more than head shakes. You'll feel those big tail slaps, and that's when you know you got one.
We go find out here in a second. But dude, this is serious. Is he wanting to? Huh?
Oh, he ain't coming up.
Come on, baby. Just easy, Gabe.
Becca says, of course it counts.
I'm just trying to win.
Well, I don't know who's going to get wore out first. Just remember, keep a good bend in that rod.
Did you hear that, Jeremy? It says, of course it counts by Becca.
Well, Gabe, look, Gabe's doing all the work. I mean, I got a hook in him, but hey, Gabe's got the hard part.
I want to see that fish. We'll worry about the other stuff later. That'll all come around, I believe.
I'll tell you right now, if this is a yellow cat, dude, he's big.
A what?
Killing me, Mark.
I'm even going quiet here. I got to figure out how to keep talking. How's he feel, Gabe?
Very heavy, he said. Just keep coming up. Well, luckily, we're kind of in an eddy right here. There's really not that much current. Like my spot lock it's only like on number 3, holding the boat still.
Whatever it is.
Yeah.
Fish. Chad just pulled over. He can't wait to see the fish. He was listening in the car.
It's gonna be a little while. I had a lot of line out, but yeah, this, and keep in mind, this is on a bumping rod with an Ambassador 5600. This rod and reel is not made for what we're doing right now. That whatever this fish is, he is testing this rod and reel to its limit right now.
Cool. Thank you, Ace. I'll make sure that gets forwarded on to Jeremy.
When I go to pick up on him, they pull drag.
But I mean,
get it, Gabe. Michael Chavez is saying, get it. And look, they're hooked up to a monster. Gabe's hooked up to a monster. We think it might be a flathead. Even if it's not, it's still exciting. You got this, Gabe.
He's coming up slow.
Yeah, he comes up, but then he takes off running again.
Yeah, he comes up and he just pulls the drag and goes right back to the bottom again.
Sounds like a flathead to me.
Yeah, I really, and I tell you right now, I had a big, I'm talking the size of my hand, big piece of fresh cut bait on there. Bloody. Big old bloody piece of cut bait.
You got this, Gabe?
Just take it easy, Gabe.
Yeah.
Oh, man, looks like I got back in time. Looks like a monster. I agree.
I can tell you now, the drag on that little reel is kind of in bad shape as it is. And now with this reel's going to be done after this. This reel's going to be done.
It's a monster.
I wish I had that on that blue cat rod right about now, with that big pin reel.
Yeah, you'd be you'll do all right with that one.
Well, we're gonna have to because that's what we got.
Yeah, watch that wood floating makes me a little nervous. Definitely.
Well, luckily the wood's floating in a circle out there. It's not every now and then it'll kind of come towards us, but I think we'll be all right.
Zachary Washington said he did see that big old bait.
Yeah. Oh yeah. It was a pretty ridiculous piece of bait, but that's what I'm all about is big baits.
Look at this. Becca says if it's a flathead on that pole that's not made for it, she'll triple the donation.
Ooh. No pressure, Gabe. No pressure. Just keep. I mean, you gaining ground on him, Gabe.
Yeah, but then he takes it back.
I think.
Hey, Lynn, what's going on? Lynn says it looks like a bluegill. That's a world record bluegill if it is.
Lord have. Oh yeah, that's a bluegill. Jesus. Oh yeah.
Yeah, actually they do, Matt. If the boat makes the swing that way, you'll see the pile where they clean that stuff out.
Yeah.
I agree. I'm excited. I'm like at a loss for words. We're in the final 14 minutes too.
Yeah, it's coming up, but boy, he's
coming up slow.
It's slow. He's coming up. You are in 28 feet of water. Yeah, but that bait wasn't 28 feet.
Is it pulled any drag? Is my question.
It's constantly pulling drag.
Okay, good.
It's constant and not
because Chad's trying to be a party pooper and saying it's a 400-pound log.
No, it's running.
Yeah, whatever it is, it's not running. It's just pulling. Because I can tell you now, we used to come. I mean, years ago, we used to come snag right here. It's pulling exactly how those big yellow cat used to pull. Look, he's just slowly pulling drag out. This is a big fish, guys.
It's a big fish. I'm feeling it's exactly what we're hoping it is.
Yeah, it's big. And the thing is, I don't want to take a chance and take the boat and try to get him down current. I'm afraid he might get me in something.
I think you're doing all right there.
Yeah. I mean, we're not really in a whole lot of current. He's just wanting to stay down. He's coming up again.
If it's a bluegill panfish nation or weekly, whatever you want to call it, will go viral. Yeah, you're not kidding.
We might be here a while, Mark.
I'm here for it. I'm here to see that.
Jesus, man.
Every time I have my reel down, he goes like that.
Yeah, we're not going to end it here. I don't think Ryan's coming back in, so this is purely for
hopefully this grand finale right here.
This would be a heck of a way to end it, wouldn't it?
It would.
Ryan gets the first fish 6 minutes in. Now we're getting this beast right here at the end.
Yeah, but look, see, oh nope, he took a little more line out.
Mr. Chavez is way to shake it off, Gabe.
I said that the drag on it was really shot. Just gonna have to take our time.
Yeah, take your time. Don't horse it. Let him work himself. He'll come to the top when he's ready. What I've found in my experience is a lot of times they don't know they're hooked till they touch air.
If this fish don't know he's hooked, we're in trouble.
Yeah. A lot of times they'll think that current or something's just pulling them off the bottom and they want to go back down. But once they get to the top, that's when they get upset. A lot of times the really big ones, too, they've been down this. They've been on this rodeo ride too, so
always keep a can in there. Give this big son gun some slack. Man,
Melissa Kennedy's sitting on the edge of her couch cheering for you, Gabe.
Jesus. Tired? You got it? Or? Okay. I don't know. But who's watching as of now? Brand.
Thanks for posting that link again. Fishing with Big Mike. Thanks for checking it out.
Look, we just in a run. Jesus, this fish is big. Wait, Blake will be jerking around too much. Like full. You got a lot of line.
You got everybody on the edge of their seat. Laura the Explorer says she sure hopes that pole doesn't snap.
Heck, I'm on the edge of my seat. What you talking about?
Put some safety glasses on.
Every time we get him up a little bit, he just goes back down again.
You can do it.
I really think it's a yellow tail.
Yeah, you got a big enough net, Jeremy?
What's that?
You got a big enough net? Is it ready?
Hey, I'll grab him by hand if I got to.
There we go.
No, if I get him to the top, he's coming in this boat. I don't care what I got to do.
This thing's a monster.
Coming up again.
We're going to change your name from the bus driver to the truck driver if this is as big as I think it is.
This is one of those fish that I've always told people is in here.
Chad's heart is racing. He's so pumped to see this.
Every time you try to get up, he just takes it back. No, it's just weight. It's just weight. There you went. Good.
Fish in the Mid-South says if it's a gator, you should lip it.
Don't let that rock go slack.
Heck, if it's a gator, I'd like to see it too. Hey, Derek, welcome to the chat. 65 pounds. I don't know what a 65-pound flathead would fight in water that deep and current that strong, but your guess is probably better than mine. I was thinking 70 pounds, but I didn't want to mention that and freak Gabe out. Sorry, Gabe.
No, he does not want to come up. I don't blame him.
Have you guys made any progress on him?
It's kind of hard to tell, Mark. If we have, it ain't very much.
Everybody's excited except Coco. She's snoring away behind me.
Yeah, she ain't worried about it.
Becca says, doing good, Gabe. You're going to do the Autism Institute and your younger brother proud. Uncle Lua, and you said it was how deep there, Jeremy?
Well, honestly, Mark, I mean, my boat's in 30 feet of water, but where I hooked that fish is down in that deep, deep hole where the outlet is for the turbines on the hydro.
Okay.
I don't know how deep it is down there.
Gotcha.
I'm thinking it was about 75 to 100 feet.
Avid says 85-pound flathead is his guess. Fishing Big Mike says 100-pound blue. That could be too.
Well, it's so hard to tell with that bumping rod and that braid. I have no idea. If it was
well, you would that bumping rod's graphite, right? You would feel it rolling.
Yeah, that's a carbon rod.
Yeah, you carbon fiber. Or, yeah.
Basically, fighting this big fish on a heavy-duty bass rod, you can almost say. This would be a good B&M commercial.
There you go. B&M, holler at your boy.
Make a little progress, Gabe. A little bit. Gabe's making a little more progress now.
I agree, 2 vets. We won't know what it weighs until we know what it weighs, right?
Yeah. I have no idea. You're making progress now, Gabe. Yeah, we're finally starting to make some progress, Mark. He's starting to come up now.
Yeah, it sounds like a flathead.
It is fish.
A flathead will give up the ghost when it's ready to give up the ghost, and then it usually will come up.
Well, apparently he ain't ready to give up the ghost yet. He just peeled more drag. Well, I'm glad this is on camera. And live. I'm glad we decided to come do this. This is awesome.
Laura the Explorer says she just watched the River Monsters episode where it's reeling a really huge ray, and it snapped his rod and detached his bicep muscle. 1 Ton Fishing Club says it's a 48-pound blue. Mike Costello says 70 to 80 pounds.
Oh, we've caught 48-pound blues right here. That ain't no 48-pound blue.
Wear him out, Gabe. Put him on the boat for Mr. Ernie Brown. Could be a big blue, 1 ton. Then, but the blues don't do the head shake like smaller ones. What pound test are you using, Jeremy?
Jesus.
Jeremy, what kind of pound test you got on there, buddy?
It's 50-pound Suffix 832.
There you go.
Any idea how long we've been in this fight, Mark? Do you know?
It's we're going on close to 20 minutes. I'd have to look at the replay, but I think it's plus 20.
Minutes.
I agree. Avid says it's acting like a flathead. That's what I'm thinking. I could be wrong, but it seems to be like it is. Well, when I say give up the ghost, Tim, I mean kind of get tuckered out and kind of get pooped.
Yeah, give up the ghost. Remember, that's an old racing term for blowing an engine. Remember?
Yeah.
Give up the ghost.
LG Bash is showing up. We got a bunch of people in there showing up. What's going on, Tom?
This is a big loggerhead turtle.
Welcome, Hike and Mike's sturgeon. Yeah, sturgeon pull like that too, but I don't think there's any sturgeon down there.
Jump in the water.
You're doing excellent, Gabe. Keep coaching him, Creel. My deckhand would have that net in hand. Uncle Lou said that.
Watch the drag as you're pulling up. If you're pulling up, he's taking drag. Don't pull up. Just let him hold the weight. Hold the weight. If you can pull up and it doesn't feel drag, keep pulling up.
Rock Bottom Cats, hey, what's going on?
He's either
yeah, we're on a monster.
Yeah. I'm gonna give Gabe a break just a second.
Hey, what's going on, Squirrel? Thanks for watching, bud. Hey, if you guys like this fight and you haven't hit the thumbs up, man, hit the thumbs up for Gabe. Hit it for me. I appreciate it. We're at 71. Let's see if we can get some more thumbs up in here. If that's a flathead, besides the triple $75 inch donation, I'll donate $1 per pound of that flathead. Come on, Gabe. Aunt has him shoot his wrist. Becca, now this math is getting complicated. We'll figure it out. 351 Cleveland. Thanks for tuning into the chat. It does look like a big fish, doesn't it?
And like follow him with that rod.
Exactly. Follow him with that rod. Finally.
You making some progress?
A little bit. We're starting to make a little more progress. You see how I was doing it? See how I kind of you gotta watch this.
Kind of like that Johnny Cash song, one piece at a time, right?
Man, we working for this one, Mark.
Nothing good comes easy, right, brother?
That's right, baby. And nothing easy comes good.
Wipe your face, shake it off, get back in the fight, Gabe, from Mr. Tim Molina.
Come on, big pop. Show us what you look like. See, if the fish only knew that he was going to get released, he would, be a little more cooperative.
This is super exciting.
How many people got in chat, Mark?
We're up to 63, 75 thumbs up. Big Fishing with Big Mike says you can do it.
There you go. You see how you stopped pulling drag and you started coming up with it? Like I said, if this was one of the blue cat rods with a pin for you.
Thank you for the super chat, Rock Bottom Cats. I appreciate it. Very, very, very much.
Well, you wanted a long fight, you got it.
That's going to be one huge sandwich, yeah. We're going to let that sucker go, I imagine.
Yeah, but they watch your reel.
Mr. James Dockery says it's a silver cat.
That's a big silver cat.
That's a big silver cat. Dale Hayslip says you're going to be catfish ruined.
It looks that way. You just don't want to come up. Cool.
Matt Minson, what's going on? We're at 64 in chat. Says, cut one of these 35 pound plus last night. Good luck, sir. Melissa says, I'll crappy myself fighting like that. Thank you, Lynn, for sharing it to Facebook. Let's go. You're doing great, Gabe, from Big Slim. You know, this is exciting when we got James Dockery to come out of the woodwork.
Now keep in mind, Mark, overall, the biggest fish ever brought in this boat was a 76-pound blue. So hopefully
this is the biggest flathead and or fish in that boat.
Yeah.
Matt says he thinks it might be a bull shark.
No, actually, the bull shark, he would have took off running real fast. So I can tell you it's not a bull shark.
Two Olvet says it could be a gator. You never know. What are the chances of there being a gator there?
Basically none. A gator's not going to hang out in deep water like that, and in all
or current. Yeah, right. Would be my guess. Yeah, fishing with squirrels got good advice. Enjoy the moment. You will remember this forever. Many stories told. Noah Costello, come on, Gabe. My dad told me you had a monster on. I agree. It's got to be bigger than a 50. I'm kind of blasting through the chats here to try and get caught up. Thank you again for sharing the link out for autism research. If you guys want to make a donation, please do there. Chad says it's the biggest slicka he's ever seen. 145-pound blue. Yeehaw. From Fishing with Big Mike. One Tub Fishing Club giving the Dockery symbol. That's a seal of approval. I believe he says his sonar was reading 28 feet, but there's a drain there, so it could have been a heck of a lot deeper than that.
We're fishing by the outlet of this dam. I don't know how deep that water is, Mark. I'll be honest. I don't know.
Well, we're well over 12 o'clock. We're 4 minutes past, so this has been at least a half-hour fight.
Yeah.
We'll be able to watch this replay.
Really? At this point, Mark, the reel is starting to make funny noises. We're hoping the reel survives this.
If Dieter's on here, welcome, Dieter. You were spot locked when you caught that, when you hooked into that fish, right?
Yes, still spot locked now.
Okay. Gabe has a big one on Betty. It looks like a beast.
Big. I mean, the boat's moving around a little bit, but yeah. I don't like guessing weights, Mark, but I believe we got a boat record here.
They're doing good. It seems like they're making a little progress there, Ryan. Yeah, it's been a 30-minute fight so far. They got a beast on there. The state record is 95 pounds for a flathead. Yeah. Is that what it is?
That sounds about right.
Uncle Josh is calling it. Is that an Asian carp? I don't think. Maybe a 25-pound Asian carp in its mouth, but I don't think they're fighting an Asian carp.
I got a couple of bank watching us.
They just want to know where you released that sucker.
It's big. We're live. We're actually live on YouTube right now. We go get him in eventually. Yeah. Gabe, you go.
Holy smokes.
He's coming to you, Gabe.
I'm gaining on him slowly.
Yeah, you gaining on him. Now remember, that spool isn't full anymore because I broke it off. Remember, I broke a bunch of line off of it. But if I could just see that slip.
No, we're thinking it's a flathead catfish.
We're really, really, really hoping that that's what it is.
A coveted monster flathead catfish. This is a pretty big deal. Yeah, those logs make me nervous too. Sharina's keeping it real. Says I keep seeing those logs and they make me anxious.
Yeah, I'm steady. I'm watching Gabe. I'm watching the boat. I'm watching the logs. I'm watching the current. A lot to watch.
Oh, would that be exciting if Gabe got a state record?
Oh, wow.
And James says the blue cat record, state record, is 110 pounds.
Either 110 or 112, something like that. Well, I've seen blue cats much bigger than that caught in fishermen's nets. So I don't think the blue cat record is accurate.
Yeah, Fishing in Mid-South, I'll be able to download this and cut this part out for them if they need it. I have no problem with that.
I would definitely like the footage of this.
Yeah, we're going to get this for you. Don't even worry about it, brother.
This is unbelievable. You all right, Gabe? You hanging in there?
They were using skipjack, I believe, also known as slicka in his part of the world.
Oh, a big old chunk of bloody slicker and some fresh one too that them fishermen had given us.
Oh, it's part of that fresh one?
Yeah. Yeah. In fact, the fishermen that gave it to us are still there. They ain't but 200 feet from my boat. They're just right there.
But he's wondering if it's a Wells cat that didn't swim across the ocean and hit that bait.
At this point, that wouldn't surprise me.
At that size, that's a big one. Mike Costello says he thinks it's a flathead.
I think it is too.
Okay, Jeremy, I don't want to fish with anymore. I want to fish with Gabe. How are your hands doing there, Gabe?
They hurting a little bit, but it's all right.
Hurting? No blood or anything yet?
Not yet.
No, we're good.
Jeremy, is it a big gar? Did it run? Your brother wants to know.
No, did not run. Not at all. Nothing but weight.
Gabe's first flathead, so very special by Becca. We're at 71 in chat, 83 thumbs up.
If this is a yellow cat, he's going to be ruined. You realize that?
Mm-hmm. Catfish ruined. Big Slim says he's shaking, sweating, heart racing. He says, I've got it bad, LOL.
Shoot, how you think I feel? I got to stand by and watch this.
No matter what the fish size is, Gabe put up a heck of a fight. I agree. Derek Elder says it's a giant snapping turtle.
Hey, that thought did cross my mind.
You never know. Let's hope it's not. He's using a B&M bumping rod, Mike.
Remember, I told that about doing this. I told him about doing this. He was like, oh, yeah.
Wouldn't be a record if he did that fish in the Mid-South.
You're gaining ground on him now, dude. Gaining much more ground on him. Yeah, he's finally starting.
We're at 40. I'm going to guess 42 minutes. We'll know for sure after we watch the replay.
Shorter and shorter. Well, I'm ready. In fact, in case the net ain't big enough.
Mike Costello Outdoors. Gabe, I got 20 on the donation, and I'll send you a hat as well for not giving up on that monster.
Okay. Let's see. Let's turn the camera a bit. Everybody can see. We starting to gain a little more ground, Mark. A little. He's got to be close, Gabe. Man,
one crank at a time.
Just watch it right.
Yeah, the debris makes me a little nervous too. That's how come I'm not getting all crazy excited just yet, but I'm feeling it. Hayden Coffer, pardon me if I got your name wrong, says it's a 77-pound flathead. Mark my words.
I'm not gonna guess, but I ain't gonna argue with him. He's not far from what's in my mind. I'm just not gonna say.
I'm not even gonna highlight that fish in the Mid-South. I don't even want to give that any your fear. I don't want to put that on there.
Well, what's good is he's almost directly under the boat. I don't have to drag him through or over anything. We just got to get him up.
Yeah, I'm thinking Gabe will be napping on the way home.
Oh, yeah.
What's up, Half Crazy? Thanks for checking it out. We're at 74 in chat. I agree. I want to see a state record as well. All right, we're caught up with the chats. Woo!
Gaining ground.
Becca says if it's a state record, besides the triple $75 an inch of Gabe's fish, I'll make it $2 per pound of the flathead instead of just the $1 per pound for the autism research. Come on, Gabe.
Becca's gonna go broke before it's over.
Avid just upped his to 85 pounds. We're coming out 45 minutes.
Wow, Gabe, you've been fighting this fish 45 minutes, bro. Yeah. Almost didn't want to tell you that.
Yeah, I seem to think it is. We could be wrong. Until it gets closer to the top, we won't know. The fish isn't rolling, apparently. That's a good sign. The fish is wanting to stay down really hard. That's another good sign. I've never fought a fish for this long, that's for sure. Ever.
Mark, we haven't either. We've never fought a fish this long. Not even close. Yeah, it'll be a miracle to get that thing to the boat, because that reel is done.
If that's a state record, you could retire that reel in a glass case.
I might have to. Got it? We're going to get him for just a minute. You don't know how long that rest of the time. We might be here.
Actually, Coco's snoring louder. I just had to shut her up. Just leaned over and shut her up. I'm being kind of quiet. I'm kind of nervous, too, for the guys out there fishing. I want to see that fish so bad. You guys have no clue. Sharina said she was going to the store, but this happened. Thanks, Gabe. Didn't want to go to the store anyways. Yeah, that's actually my bulldog snoring. I'd show her to you, but I don't want to give up the full screen for Gabe. How Metal Cat says, get him, Gabe. We're at 79 in the chat.
Jesus.
Melissa Kennedy says, land that fish, Gabe. I want to go fishing, but I ain't leaving until it's landed. Let's not rush it. Let's get that one.
Well, his runs that he's making are getting slower and shorter. So
yeah,
we're very slowly winning the war.
That's what it is. It's a war of attrition with them.
Hey, I ain't got to be at work till Monday morning. I got all the time in the world.
Amen. I got 2 monitors. I'll just start working while this is happening. How's that sound?
There you go.
No, Rex, that's my bulldog. Sorry. She's a part of the show. She's on here all the time. She likes to take it easy, and she starts snoring. It's all sorts of.
There he goes again.
Here, I'll Becca, can you post that link for the Autism Research Institute?
He's coming up. Nice.
I agree, Ryan.
Nope.
Has Life says money, money, money.
Huh?
Has Life says money, money, money. Thank you for posting that again.
Well, he just
Becca.
I think he's getting closer to the top. That's why he did that. See, taking the hat off. It's getting
Yeah. Yeah, this is your photo opportunity. You want to make sure we get your face on camera once you get that fish in the boat.
Okay. Oh, he's coming up, Gabe. Here we go. He's coming up.
And make sure you're wearing a Creole catfishing hat when it happens too.
Let us look at you. Took a little. Didn't take much though. No. Oh, he was coming up too.
Absolutely. And it's funny you mentioned, because Jerry says, oh, I got to show you something here on camera. And he took me over to that log pile, and that's the first thing I said. I said, oh. Agreed. Fish in the Mid-South.
Take a look. Yeah, he's pulling maybe a couple of feet, but you're taking in 10 to 12. Come on.
I think Gabe's a lot of people's heroes in here today.
You taking a minute? Hey, I got some ibuprofen in the boat.
Gonna need some of that tonight. He's still got to hold that fish up.
Yeah, he'll drag off. Oh, man. Huh? He's coming up.
Maybe not.
Yeah. I'm gonna give Gabe a break for a second.
Get some water beer, mate.
Apparently, there's your answer. Fishing with Squirrel only has 16% battery. Good thing about it is you'll be able to watch the replay, Squirrel. I'm starting to wonder, Tim. I really am.
It's like he comes up and then he goes back down.
Chad Nolte, hey, what's going on? Chad Nolte says, come on, Creel, you got this. Please don't get off. Mexicat, welcome. Mexicat's come in to check it out. I guess word's getting on. We're at 85. Laura Dufour says something that I'm not quite sure. She says, all right, apparently I kissed something while I was at work. Welcome back, Katie. 86 people on the edge of their seats. Anyone just coming in? This is Gabe's fish. He's just taking a quick break after 50 minutes of pulling that fish in. Oh, missed, not kissed. Laura. Yeah, they're hooked up to a monster.
Yeah, this is serious.
Sorry, Laura.
Yeah, she's going to be so mad.
Uncle Lou says this is intense. I agree.
Whew, you ought to be the one in the boat.
How much line did you gain on him?
I gained a little bit, Mark. I didn't gain a whole bunch. I'm thinking he's still about 30, 40 feet down.
Wow.
I think. Just kind of guessing. But I can tell you, it is intense. The power of that fish. He's not pulling fast at all. It's just a slow weight, and there's nothing you can do about it. He just brings that rod down.
Laura says, well, I'm glad Gabe caught it. Creel, you ain't going to beat me.
Ha! Yeah, she does not want me to beat her PB. Let me tell you. That's okay. Hers is a 58-pound blue.
That's impressive.
Still pulling drag? Well, being Laura's in chat, Bay, I hate to tell you this, but remember how I told you I wasn't going to replace that reel until it was broken? Well, it's going to be done after this. That poor little reel is tired.
Which reel is that?
That's that little Ambassador, that little 56
The Abu? There we go.
A bumping reel.
You can retire it and get yourself a Pro Rocket. There you go. You'll be happy with that.
For bumping, I don't know.
You can always get a Beast if you want to spend that kind of money.
Oh, no, that's okay. I'm good. Good. Oh, if I had $200 just laying around, I'd get one of those new Penn Squall low profile reels. You seen those?
I do.
Oh man,
we'll have to talk offline about that. I might have an idea for you about that.
They're nice. But realistically, I've had my eyes on the Cast King capsule. That's the
nice.
Eye on.
Sharina's keeping it real. Says when Kuriel grabs that pole, I'm like, he better not break that line.
I'm thinking the same thing.
The pressure is on, folks, isn't it?
It's like
the only one that's not excited is Coco. She's over here snoring. I keep having to wake her up so she doesn't ruin the audio.
Right about now, you start thinking about all the things that could go wrong.
No, let's not think that. Positive thoughts, everybody.
He's coming in the boat. One way or another, he is coming in this boat.
A capstan. I have not heard of that reel. I'll have to check them out.
Yep.
The Abu is getting the job done, though.
It's. I wish I had a bucket of water to stick it in right about now.
Gabe needs a chair and a harness. I believe he said he's running a Suffix 832 braid, Ryan.
Yeah.
50 pounds.
Yeah, 50 pound Suffix 832. Run it again. What a boat's gonna do some funky stuff. I don't know. It's like at this point, who's gonna get tired first, you or him?
Well, there's two of us and one of them.
Well, who's gonna get tired first, the reel or you?
I think they're both going to be pretty tired when this is over.
Ooh, yeah.
I'll fight it till you get to the boat.
He's coming up again.
So, Chad, are you still pulled over on the side of the road watching this? I got this picture in my head of him just like going,
I would be. And the thing is, the water's so muddy around here that I'm going to see that three-way swivel and still not see the fish. He's going to come all the way up for me to see him.
He won't be done once he gets to the top, I'm guessing.
No, probably.
If it's a flathead, you'll make a couple more runs at it.
And then we're really going to get nervous once we see him. Man, Gabe, I'm thinking about going.
Has says he's not leaving the hotel until the fish has landed. Going to be late for checkout time. Thank you for the donation, Mike. I appreciate it. We'll make sure that gets over to Creole Catfishing after we take out the YouTube fees and such. We've been posting links so you can make direct donations. Gabe, you're going to get a new hat from Mike Costello Outdoors, so look forward to that. But if you want to make a donation for autism, please make it directly to the link. Becca has been posting it. This way YouTube doesn't get their, the 30% of that. So we'd rather see it go all the way to the charity. But it is appreciated. I'll make sure that Griel gets that. Thank you, Becca, for posting that again. Fishing Mid-South. So, is the rule that it has to be landed before time expires or just hooked? I'd hate for Ryan and Gabe to lose on technical difficulties. I think we can let them argue it out later. I'm not going to make that call. Oh, what happened?
Still got your mark.
We're still there. I just clicked the button here.
Yeah. Man, my heart is racing right now. Well, this is what it's all about, isn't it, Mark?
Amen. For once, I'm at a loss for words. I'm like sitting on the edge of my chair here.
Gabe's gonna be places he didn't know he had.
Hour and 5 minutes already.
Wow. An hour and 5 minutes into this. And we ain't seen him yet. No, me either.
Lynn's got us on the big screen. Chad says he doesn't think that's a catfish.
Hey, we'll all find out together.
Oh, absolutely. I'm not going anywhere. I'm not going anywhere at all.
What you think, Gabe? You want to try to wear him out, or you want me to try to?
Matt, Ohio in Life 42 says, got me 5 movers sitting here waiting to see the fish so we can go to the newer house. Mike Morello says, you are the man, Gabe. Stay strong, young brother. Agreed, this is what we all live for, man. This is all what we're looking for, isn't it? He says, dang, this is an insane fight. I didn't know cats had that much fight in them. When they get to that size, they do. Hello, Miss Cindy Stokes. What's going on? Hopefully Lyle's in here too. Check this out. I'd hate for him to miss it. This has been going on for an hour and 7 minutes so far. They're hooked up onto something big. Jeremy did hook up to it and then handed it over to Gabe to catch. And he's giving Gabe breaks from time to time. The young man's been giving it a heck of a fight. John Boy's Catfish, and thanks for checking it out. We're at 94 in chat. He apologizes for being late because he was up late because of the storms last night. Well, good thing about that, it wasn't a takedown. They were actually bumping. It was in their hands, so you'll be able to watch that when it happens. It was pretty cool. I don't think it wasn't that massive of a takedown, but it was a solid snag almost, he felt like.
Actually, Mark, I was starting to wrap my line around the reel. I thought I was hung up.
See, that's what I thought. It was like hooking into a log.
Hey, you still watching the live? No, we we reel it in a couple feet and then it pulls back. Oh yeah, but it's not shaking its head or nothing like it's just dead weight. We thinking it's a yellow cat.
Talk to me, Jeremy.
Me go.
Woo, dude, it's unbelievable. After an hour, the power this fish still has.
Okay. All right. Me go. All right, bottom.
Michael Morello says, I can see all the muscles in Creole's upper back.
I want to bottom end before we get. I'll take them whenever you want.
What's going on, Mark? Thanks for checking it out. Yeah, they're on a big fish. A big one. We're going on an hour and 10 minutes now of a fight. Roughly. We're going to have to watch the replay for the exact hookup time, but we're guessing it was right around 11:30 Central Standard Time. Chrissy Brown's looking for a 110-pound flatty. Well, these chats are rolling in. It's kind of hard to keep up with this. Fishwood chat says, I take back all the bad things Ryan Bort said about you, Creole.
Woo. Well, don't take him back yet. That fish ain't in the boat yet. What you think, Gabe? Because keep in mind, as deep as he is, the outflow, that current outflow is down there.
Yeah, that's a long fight, Mark. We're at 100 viewers, guys. 100 viewers.
Okay.
This is crazy. Doesn't the Flathead know what's riding on this with the Autism Research Institute? Good grief. Right. Gabe, I'm so excited for you. Just shared a 1 hour fight still in progress on tab. Cool. It's fighting like a shark. Or at least one that weighs like one.
Okay.
Do they blow bubbles before they give up the fight? They blow bubbles when they're coming from extremely deep depths. A lot of them will hold on to it too for a while until you have to release the gas out of them before you do. Wow, these epic. The fight's been an hour and 12 minutes approximately. Epic. What's going on, Tim? Thanks for checking it out. Right outside that log jam that we saw the last time he was fishing here. So, and it seems to be fighting like a flathead. Staying down. It's not rolling.
Still pulling drag?
No.
Okay.
I'm gaining
on. Sorry. Gaining on him now? A little bit.
Sharina's down to 10%. We got a lot of people's batteries dying here, guys.
Good, yeah.
Go slowly. I don't want.
Well, when that current catches me, I ain't gonna have too much of a choice. Just kind of be ready.
You are doing amazing, Gabe. You're doing a great job, man. How you feeling, young man?
Good. He's getting it. I'm kind of maneuvering the boat to kind of help him out. Maybe we can get him up. Whoa, hang on, Gabe. Hang on, Gabe.
We're at 105 viewers with 90 thumbs up. Give us a thumbs up. John Murillo, what's going on, John?
Pull and drag.
Yeah. I pulled a lot
Time to charge, people. Charge your phones.
I don't want to lose this
Ohio and for Life 42 says, Jeremy, you're going to have to make the sacrifice and take the plunge. Go for Jake. I'll do it for Gabe. I'm sorry.
Still pull and drag, or? Huh? You coming to us now? Oh, Gabe. Hang on, Gabe. Hang on, Gabe. Hang on, Gabe. And that's on a bumping rod. That ain't made for that. That's on that big fresh piece that y'all gave us. All right, Gabe. I'm in the current now, bub. Huh? That's what I'm trying. I'm trying to get him down current. Huh?
Laura DeFur says, guys, please be careful. I agree with her.
All right, current pulling me, Gabe. What's going on? What's going on?
going fast.
What's going on, Gabe?
That.
We won't make him go into hiding. I can.
All right, I'm going to move towards you. Stop the lineup. Stop the lineup. All right, you got some of the line back?
You need to give him a harness and a strap, right?
Crap.
Creel, is he close? Can we get a camera pointed at it if you're not too busy?
I'm driving the boat. Just hang on.
All right, sounds good. Just I know you might be wrapped up in the moment. 12 gauge catfish. We got a fight that's been going on now for an hour and just about 15 minutes, 16 minutes.
Yeah, we had pulled him out earlier. There's a lot of line
Oh,
out.
he's coming up now.
There's a lot of line out.
Okay.
I'm getting it in
Okay. Just kind of keep me posted on what's going on. I'm trying to wash the line as best I can.
there. Yeah, he's still hooked.
Okay.
Andrew D is watching you, Gabe. He said, wanted me to tell you that.
Who's watching?
Andrew.
Andrew.
All right, Gabe.
Okay.
All right. He's coming. He's coming.
Yeah.
Okay. The boat's kind of going under the bridge here. I'm trying to maneuver. Gabe.
You see that, Tim? That's that log jam where he came out of.
Boat.
Yep.
Under the boat. Okay, that's all right. Let me turn. Crap, he is under the boat.
Hey, he's directly under it. He's good.
Yeah, I know, but I also don't want to cut the line on the motor.
You can move the net.
Yeah, okay, I got a spot lock, Gabe.
To heck with the stipulations. Gabe, if you pull this flathead, I'll just make it an even 500 donated to Autism Research Institute on behalf of y'all and y'all autistic children. That's very generous.
Get him around the motor. Get him around the motor. Careful. Be careful. Okay, now.
Aunt Deborah and Uncle Bruce are Bruce here excited to see this catch. Have you seen him on a graph at all, Jeremy?
No. I tried to maneuver the boat to get him out of there, but I don't know, it didn't work. Hopefully that maneuver kind of wore him out a little bit or something.
Jeremy's got his gloves on. Chad Nolte is rooting for you, Gabe, buddy.
Yeah, I think he's getting close. Yeah, he's coming up.
Slowly, but he's coming.
Bring him up. He's got.
Thanks for all the shares, guys. I appreciate it. We got to get a bunch of people in here. We got 111 in here. Get everybody in here to check this out. This is awesome.
He's steady gaining ground on him. If he ain't pulling much though.
Laura's hollering at you, says, quit saying that, Jeremy. Laugh out loud. We're all on the edge of our seats here. I'm thinking he's on the edge of his seat too, Laura.
You have no
I'm pretty
idea.
sure.
You have no idea how nervous I am right now.
Is he still pulling drag? Because Fisher Magician seems to think he's hung up.
Every now and then.
Every now and then he will. We're gaining more than he's taking back. But it's we take 4, he takes back 3. We take 4, he takes back 3. No, he's coming to us. It's just very slow.
Got more talk of a alligator. Are there sturgeons down there, Creo?
Yes.
There are.
Every now and then we would catch one on accident, like on crawfish, but never a big one. 3, 4.
Mm-hmm.
Never a real big one. Of course, I say that, and watch. This is what this is. You just never know. You got to be on this there, bro. I mean, you're gaining a lot more than what he's taking back. Yeah, so we're winning the fight.
Mr. Mike Chavez says he's hung on a fish.
Yeah.
We think it could be a flathead, Mark. That thing is going to be a big, whatever it is, it's going to be big.
Who's that? Garfish?
Laura says now she knows what an expectant father feels like. I'm pacing back and forth.
That's about the last time I was this nervous. Is when my little one was born.
Yeah, I believe it's 50-pound Suffolk 832 braid, guys.
Yeah.
Chunky, they're running he's running 50-pound Suffix A32 braid. Oh, he'll be able to sleep, Sharina. He's going to sleep like a baby after this. And unless they lose it, then there won't be much sleeping going on. Go follow, absolutely follow Creole Catfish's channel. Links in the description, guys. As soon as this fight's over, I do it so you don't lose the screen, obviously, just in case. Be careful. Man, now I'm really nervous. Thank you, Becca. Unless something's wrong. Yeah, I kind of get the same way, too. Loch Ness Monster, maybe? Mike Costello asks. Betty says she'd need a nap by now. Oh, I'm sorry, Treelim Fish. I don't know why I wouldn't let you comment. You're in here now commenting. Nothing's changed. Thanks, Rock Bottom. We appreciate it. We're at 115 people in here, and we're still fighting. We're going on oh boy, hour and a half now. 3 minutes shy of an hour and a half. Best guesstimate. We'll have to watch the replay to get an exact number, but we believe that he hooked up right around 11:30, and it's Central Standard Time, and now we're at it's coming up on 1 o'clock, 12:57. If you're not subscribed to my channel, please do so. If you're not subscribed to Jeremy's channel, please do so as well. The link's in the description. Also, Ryan Bortz, who unfortunately had some technical difficulties fishing in the rain like the warrior that he is. His phone got some water in the charge port, and he lost connection, but he would definitely be here. Give him a sub, show him some love as well. We all greatly appreciate it. Hit that like button, ring the bell if you're just subscribing. You get to see more of these 1v1. This is definitely an epic one for the books. Look at that. Down he goes again. Yeah, that doesn't look like a snag to me.
No, we're pulling way too much line back and forth. But besides, when they snag, you kind of feel them stop. The only thing that's stopping is him. He just decides he don't want to come up, and then that's it.
What the fishing going on? Going in. Wow, we got a hour and a half fight going on here. We think it's a flathead. It's a beast, whatever it is. Hour and a half.
Is Epic still in chat?
Yeah, I don't think he's leaving.
No, I don't think so either. But this was the place, Epic, that I told you about, that I was supposed to draw a picture for you and tell you about. This is it right here. I discovered some new information about this place a few weeks ago, thanks to my dad. And needless to say, I think I was right. Yep, I really, really wish I had him on that blue cat rod and that 10 reel right about now. Ay. But, oh well.
We're at 120 people watching.
Jesus. Might be the biggest crowd you've ever had, huh, Mark?
It absolutely is, and for good reason, too.
Well, hopefully we can get this done.
We can get it done. I have full faith. And it's happening live. Holy smokes. No one can deny this, right, Creo?
Oh, man, you couldn't have planned this any better.
Big one you said you wanted at the end.
Yeah, it was funny, but Gabe and I were talking on the way here this morning. I told him, I said, Gabe, I'd love to start out with a big one, and I'd love to end with a big one. That would make an awesome stream. Well, my wish came true.
Epic is still here. Yeah, absolutely. Gabe and Creole are superstars today, definitely.
Well, let's worry about all that when we got him in the boat.
Either way, this is still pretty epic. Also, everybody that's watching, we are collecting money for Autism Research Institute. It's a charity that's real near and dear to Creole and Gabe's heart and Laura DeFore. So Becca's posting the links in chat. If you want to give a donation to that, give a donation directly at that link. They'll get more of the donation than if you were to give it in Super Chat, because YouTube takes their 30% and Uncle Sam takes 33%. So it definitely will do them a lot better than it would to give that way. So and the people that did give through Super Chats, it's very well appreciated. I'll make sure to try and get all of that figured out. And thank you everybody for the support of the channel as well. Prior to that, it's been quite the Saturday morning. Thank you all for watching. Thank you, Jeremy, obviously, and Ryan for being here. And Gabe, most of all, you're the man, my friend.
Yeah, Gabe's the one doing all the work.
Yeah, Epic seems to agree that the bump and rod is part of the problem.
Oh yeah, I mean this rod is not built to handle a big fish like this, especially in these currents and everything. But hey, you got to play the hand you get dealt.
Yep, they're making everybody proud. Epic. They're being very patient. Gabe staying as cool as a cucumber, if I may say so myself. You might not want to rest that rod on that engine like that, because that's where it'll break. Mike Greenwald, words of encouragement, says he's seen a 92-pounder caught on that very exact same rod.
Yeah, I know. That's what I keep holding out faith for. Yeah, that's where a line counter would come in right about now. Because you would know how much you got.
Crank down and stop, then take what he gives you when he gets less than 20 feet from the boat.
It even survives this. Ain't no way. Take a little while.
Is the lodge still going?
Uh-huh.
The lodge is still going?
Oh, yeah.
Well, why they not talking? Unless they might have cut up.
No, we're still on. Huh?
Yeah, it's a fish. You know what happens? Like we'll reel him in about 10 foot, and then he just takes off. Whatever it is big. That's not a 50-pound fish.
No.
It, it's at least it's it's at least the size of Andrews. Or we were thinking it's probably at least 80 pounds. Yeah, okay. No, no. Huh? Huh. No, it's easier to stand. Yeah, yeah. Alright, bro. Hey, you still there? Did the live cut out?
We are still live, just so you know.
We're live.
We hear him talking now.
We're still live. We're still live. Sorry about that, folks. I hit my mute on accident. Sorry about that.
Okay.
A little bit of panic there. No, we were still live the whole time. No worries.
Yeah, okay. Alright. Alright, let me get alright, bro. Alright,
Oh, that's good. That's going to be a big fish, Jeremy. Agreed, Epic. Be really careful with that net. We got people asking if there's stingrays over by you, Jeremy.
I don't think so.
Got 122 people watching according to my numbers in chat. Thank you for watching. If you're not a subscriber to mine or Jeremy's or Ryan's channels, please subscribe. Jeremy's and Ryan's links are in the description. We'd appreciate a thumbs up. All that stuff. Check it out. This is pretty crazy. Marie says it might be a Goliath grouper. Sure is. I don't know if it's fighting like one, but it sure appears to weigh as much as one, or close, or seem would be. Thanks for checking in, PJ Kirker. We appreciate the well wishes. We're definitely pulling for Jeremy and Gabe to get this thing in the boat. Kevin says it's fighting like a giant stingray. I've got mail. Okay.
Cool.
There we go.
Ugh. This is crazy.
Yeah, these chats are rolling through here. We got Bass Hunter in here. We got 122 in chat. We got Kevin says he's seen catch giant stingrays off the pier at Charleston. They act just like that. Mike Chavez claims to need a shower after this. He's breaking a sweat.
Need a nap.
You're keeping people from fishing. Treeline Fishing says he was going to go fishing, but now he's going to be watching. This is too good to miss. Matt over at Ohio 42, he just made another very kind donation via PayPal. Let's see what it's $50 for the kids and for the fish. So we'll get that over to you once we get everything sorted out. Thank you, Matt. It was very kind of you.
I'd give anything for a line counter right now. You know, to know where he's at. Who gave me some? Now remember, don't just pull against that rod and help the drag. If he's pulling drag, don't pull the rod. Just hold it. Pull just enough for it to drag.
Becca says, okay, I don't even care what kind of fish it is. Gabe is doing an amazing job. So as long as he gets it in the boat, that $500 will be donated to the Autism Research Institute. Stay strong, Gabe.
I just want to see what this thing is. I'm kind of like her. I don't care what it is. I just want to win the battle at this point.
Becca's sharing the link out. If you guys want to give a donation to the Autism Research Institute, there's the link. Please do so in the Dufour's name, and Gabe and Jeremy Dufour, just like it sounds. All right. I like that one. Laura says it's a dang hippo.
I'd believe it at this point.
Gulf sturgeon get an excess of 12 foot. They move into freshwater rivers to spawn in the spring. But biologists believe that they don't eat while they're in freshwater. Good to know. I didn't even know there was sturgeon in the Gulf. Learn something new every day. Lord DeFore says it's a water buffalo.
He's got to give up eventually. He's got to.
Now even Epic's calling it a bull shark. We're at an hour and 45. Well, yeah, hour and 15 minutes.
Coming up, Gabe.
No, wait. Yeah. No, we're an hour and 45 minutes.
Coming up good a second ago.
Yeah, maybe it's the Titanic at the bottom you're pulling up.
Might be. Up the line, Gabe. It's a line on the motor.
Oh, my goodness. Coco. Vanessa Kitty says, we banned from even lifting sturgeon out of the waters here. I'm guessing she's in the Pacific Northwest, maybe?
Huh? You think?
What bait is on? I was using skipjack. Slicker, as he calls it.
Oh, no.
Uh-oh.
Fish, he's hung on something.
Uh-oh. No. Oh, they're hung up on something, looks like. Hold on. It's not over yet. Maybe he'll swim out.
You still home?
Epic says use the boat.
They saying to use the boat.
I have to do something, boy. He's hung up in it. Whatever that is, he's hung.
Move the boat, maneuver the boat around to the other side. You're being told in chat.
Okay, that's what we're gonna do. We're gonna put some slack in the line. With the rod. Just kind of just press the button Keep a little bit of pressure. I'm gonna try to take the boat and make a long loop and see if we can't get him out or whatever in the world he's in. Put the motor down, wouldn't
Hold on. Don't give up. You're absolutely right, Roger. Don't give up yet. It's not over yet. Keep constant pressure on him if you can when you're swinging him around.
Just keep some pressure on him, Gabe. See if he'll come out. Huh? Like, is he trying to come to you or what?
He's still hung up.
Still hung up? All right, just let the pressure off. Let the pressure off.
Everything's gone quiet.
Still on? Got something, Gabe? Still hung? Look, let a little more slack out. A little bit. Okay, how about now?
Yeah, me too, Laura.
Was he coming up? Okay. Okay. Trying to hold the boat at a halfway decent rate here is kind of hard. You got something, Gabe?
Come on, fish.
Gotta bring him up. Oh, he's coming to you. Oh, yeah, he's coming to you.
Did you get him out?
I don't know. It's so hard to tell. He's still hung up.
Now use the current to your advantage, Epic saying. You and me both, Becca. I'm glued to the screen as well here.
Just hold a little pressure on him. Got to get him out somehow.
Yeah, Roger, I should be emceeing this. I'm getting quiet too. You're not even kidding me. I was so nervous for this. I'm hoping for that fish to come out.
Mine is way over there.
No, that's just all the slack. It's still hooked up there. It's just slack.
Is it?
Oh, wait.
What?
Yeah, we're at 1 hour and 25 minutes approximately.
Wait. He's going under the boat. Hang on. Keep pulling. Let the boat come around. Okay, now pull. Still home? Dude, I don't know what to do now. I mean, we have gone around in circles trying to get this fish out of here.
Any idea how far he was to the how close he was to the surface when he got hung up?
I don't think he was really close, Mark.
All right.
All right, Gabe, I'm gonna turn the boat around. Just keep holding pressure. I'm gonna try to spin the boat around and come around the other way.
Yeah, I was going to say, all I can think of is maybe try the opposite direction.
Yeah. Hold on to it.
$129 people glued to the screen right now. Everybody's hoping positive thoughts coming your way.
Just keep a little bit of a tight line, Gabe. We'll kind of make some circles.
Thanks, Buckeye. Appreciate it, buddy. Absolutely. Thanks again for sharing that link. Please consider giving to the Autism Research Institute. Becca's posted a link in there. Do it in the Dufour name. That would be wonderful. It'd be very, very appreciated. Show your appreciation for as hard a job as these guys are doing right here and have done all morning. Apparently there's 50 people watching at the tavern as well.
Got something?
If this is a flathead, he says it's a world record.
We're gonna make another round. Let's see. Maybe we'll get lucky. think?
I'll tell you what, that line's about to break.
You think?
It's rubbing something the whole time.
Yeah, it's.
The whole time.
I don't have a good feeling about this, fellas. The line. He said the lines are wrapped around something, and you can rub it against something down there. I got a very bad feeling about this. Hang on, guys. We got a big fish on. We're trying to get out. All right. He can run over my line, though. Okay, there he goes. He's going that way.
No, it hasn't been hung up. It just recently got hung up,
No,
Jacob.
It got hung up towards the end.
It's been like the longest 10 minutes of everybody's life in here.
Under the boat. Under the name boat.
He has been trying both ways. Catfish Cameron.
Yeah, we've been trying to go around in circles and everything. No. Whatever it's hung on, it is not coming out. I know what's going to happen when I'm going to just try to pull it off. It's going to break the line.
I mean, the lines are rubbing on that concrete.
I mean, do you still feel the fish on it?
Yeah.
Okay, I think he got off. Oh, man. You don't feel him no more at all? No. All right. The fish got off. All right. Well, we just can break it off. Take some.
Cut it or break it?
Just can
I'd rather cut it.
Just can cut it. Just can cut it.
What a heartbreak.
Man, that's a heartbreak right there. Where's some scissors at? You gotta put them. Yeah, just cut it.
I'm scrolling back to see what Connie said in chat here. I was just alerted to see what Connie said. Dad said try getting right on top of it is what Connie was saying.
Well, that's what we had been doing.
Yeah.
We spent quite a few minutes right on top of it. It would not come out. Oh.
Everybody in chat is heartbroken.
Well, that one won the war. That's for sure. He wrapped me around something down there. You know how they got them big I-beams that stick up below by the gates? He got me around one of them. That's all right. Yeah, what it is, that concrete shelf that sticks out where those big gates are at, they got some big pieces of I-beam that stick up on the side of the concrete, and I think that's what he got me around. Because it was something solid. It wasn't moving at all. Woo! Well.
Miss Becca says, it's okay, Mr. Gabe. You definitely earned and raised this money yourself. I will be donating $500 to the Autism Research Institute. You earned it, Mr. Gabe. Thank you so much.
Becca.
Thank you.
We have some other donations that were made via PayPal that I will forward on to you, Jeremy, as well. Couple of them via Super Chats. We'll figure out that math on that. We'll get those to you. We got $20 going in Gabe's pocket. So that'll go to you via. That's like one of my second favorite ones of the day right there. That'll go right into his pocket. I'll send that to you via PayPal too, my friend. We'll talk afterwards. So, oh my goodness.
You win some, you lose some.
It was a great time though, my friend.
It was.
Everybody in chat, you can't deny it. It was a great, exciting time full of drama, suspense, and heartbreak, which is what most of the best novels are are about in this country, aren't they?
But you know what? I know what's down there now.
Great job, Gabe. I agree. They're down there. Maybe Volkswagen, maybe catfish the size of Volkswagens are not a tall tale. Our fisherman's story.
And I know what I need to do to be successful next time. So it'll be, I mean, look, it hurts. Don't get me wrong. It hurts. But if anything, it just drives me harder to do it better next time.
Yep. That's fishing, according to Mr. Mike Chavez. You're absolutely right.
That's why those fish get that big, because they ain't dumb. You know, they know what they got to do to get away from you.
All right, thank you very much, Laura. Laura says to keep the super chat she gave directly, and she's going to donate directly to the cause. So I appreciate that, Laura. That's very kind of you.
Woo! I believe.
Keep your head up. Keep your head up, gentlemen. You guys gave it a hell of a fight, and you guys had a great, epic day today. A good day out on the water. It's a good deal. Monsters come in pairs. Get back on it. Exactly, epic.
Oh no,
That's a good one.
You're gonna come back after them. Don't worry.
Perfect. Next time you got to muscle them past that. Ryan says. Very cool. Thanks for the adrenaline rush from the hearts are out for the DeFores. People are thank you for the adrenaline rush. All the chats are coming in. I'm trying to keep up with it. I want to thank everybody for tuning in. This was an exciting day, to say the least. I want to thank Jeremy. Apologize for the heartbreak. I'm feeling it too. Ryan Bortz, Blue Collar Fishing, both of their links are in the description. Please sub to their channels, show them some love. Ryan had a little difficulties on the water. Today's been full of trials and tribulations and also some heartbreak, man. But that's why they call it fishing, right, Jeremy?
Why they call it fishing and not catching.
That's right. You want to say anything to anybody before we leave?
Oh, well, I just want to say thank y'all to everybody who made donations and things like that. It wasn't originally what we intended to do, but I'm sure grateful for it, and it will go to a good cause. You know, I believe strongly in the Autism Research Institute, so that's definitely where it's going to be going.
Very cool. Awesome, guys. Donation has been completed by Miss Becca. So thank you all for everything. Thank you for the donations to the Autism Research Institute. Thank you for the $20 that's going to go in Mr. Gabe's pocket. And thank you for the super chats. I really appreciate the support. Thanks for the thumbs up. Thanks for the subs. Thanks for the times. Until next time, Jeremy, you want to say good night or goodbye?
Bon pêcher, everybody. Thank y'all.
Bon pêcher. Couldn't have said it better myself, guys. God bless. Have a great one. Bye-bye.